us now. Well, I don't wanna give it away, cause nothing in this life is free. Nothing the way you can say no how. Well, I know nothing there for me, and I know nothing real. Short line to the ride you win, feel like knowing you break the working time. Looking for inspiration in all the wrong places. Chemical fascination. Stories I generate. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. Looking for inspiration in all the wrong places. Chemical fascination destroys our generation. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. Looking for inspiration in my life. Looking for inspiration all the time. Looking for, looking for, looking for, looking for. Hey!
Welcome on in, everybody. Spline Design Studios Saturday. Torch coming on in there with the. You missed the slots by one robot. You got the sad little face there, I guess, as far as denied. In fact, I do have one. Do I have that command in here? I thought I put that one in there, but maybe I did not. But at least I can do this one. I know I do have a sound clip or whatever that's I think it's from Duke Nukem. Denied. I don't have to remember if I put that one in there or not, so I think I might use that one. Oh, then we got Bam Bam coming in there. He actually got it the other way around. One robot and two sad faces. My goodness. The bot is off to a rough start, I guess, on the slots there for most of them playing that. Welcome on in, everybody, for Spline Design Studios Saturday. Glad to be here and get up. Oh, you know what? I know I forgot to do here. Give me a second here. So we are. I gotta adjust this here for a second. Bear with me. I forgot to get this thing going. Let's see, 5:30. A little bit of stream editing here, 101. See if this works. That should work. There we go. That should work there. Forgot to get the like to get the uptime going on now there. So it works good. I know I've gotten some compliments, I guess, as far as having that uptime in there. So it kind of gives you a little bit of an idea, I guess, as far as where you want it to be, I guess, in the VOD, as far as like when I post those up on the Twitch archives. Damn! Whoa! Whoa! We got back-to-back subscribers in the channel. We got Brian Damage coming in with the Twitch Prime. Thank you to Brian. And I get some hype in the chat for Brian. How we doing there, Brian? My goodness. And then Racer James coming in with 21 months. Resubscribe with that Twitch Prime as well. All the hype in the chat, and the heck yes. Appreciate all that. All that support in the channel is very much appreciated. If I haven't said it before, as far as a lot of all that support that I get financially and monetarily, I guess in the form of subscribers and biddies, does necessarily get put right back into the stream. So as far as getting, upgrading the equipment, getting new things I guess to work on, as far as application, software, hardware, things like that, that's pretty much where all that type of stuff goes. So it's very much appreciated, I guess, when I get support to any capacity, I guess, as far as be able to do that. Seeing you streaming and dropping by for alert, working on the yard. Oh, nice. Okay, well, hopefully you're staying cool out there, Brian. I don't know what the weather is like here. It's a balmy one here again today. Glad to be inside here in the AC, that's for sure. I did get my daily dose of vitamin D, though, that's for sure. But, yeah, hopefully staying cool, stay hydrated. Enjoy doing that yard work, though. Appreciate you, Brian. As well as you, too, Racer James. Pretty cool. Just getting some things loaded up here, so you have to bear with me a moment. I had to adjust the uptime there. That seems to be... It's a little bit off, but it's not off by much. Yeah, I think it'll work. It'll work. We're going to be getting into, what I'm in the process here of loading up is the, continuing our work on the feed mill, the cooperative elevator model, as far as the object. I feel like I need to bring this down just a little bit. Let's bring the sounds down here just a tad. Yeah, that'll work. Just adjusting sound levels. If the sound levels aren't sufficient out there for you, the viewers, do definitely let me know. Speaking of the sounds and the sound quality, we do have some audio commands out there for all of you viewers to use. Those are the current ones that are. Those are the ones that are currently active. Let's say it that way. And just as I was mentioning, as far as I had two derivations, I guess, of a fail. I've got one, I believe it's from the Duke Nukem video game there, as far as the denied. I've got that one on reserve there, so just depending on how popular, I guess, these audio commands are, as far as how much they get used, I guess, in the chat, does necessarily determine whether or not I'll put some more in there. I want to be able to spice that up there and give more options, I guess, for the viewers to be able to use there. Whether or not you decide to use those, that's totally up to you as well. They're just there at your disposal. If you want to use them, fine. If you don't, that's fine as well. But they are there for your own entertainment, as well, in some cases at my expense, depending on if I tend to do something stupid and not, they're pretty funny. But also, some of those are in there kind of get my attention as well, because I do tend to, get completely focused and zoned out. And if I miss something in chat, that's a way of also getting my attention. So appreciate that. Okay, so I got this loaded up here. I'm gonna bring this right over. All right, and I did get the. What I have noticed too, and no one has certainly said anything. I've been forgetting, I guess, to put the mouse overlay there. I guess as far as to give some people a clue of what I'm clicking on, as far as right click, left click, and so on. I have reserved the option, I guess, of putting my keystrokes in there, only because of potentially things that I get into that might require a password. And if I show that on stream, I don't need to be revealing, I guess, that information. So sometimes I have noticed that. So that's why I tend to reserve, I guess, as far as using the keyboard strokes, but just the mouse. But that gives you somewhat of an idea of what I'm at least doing in the viewport here, as far as max and whatever goes. So hopefully that's not too much of a problem for most people. Let's see. Let's get into this. Let's zoom right in on our feed mill. So if you remember from last week, we did finish up with the texture mapping of these set of stairs, and I took a pretty long approach as far as to get those mapped. And there's, you know, that's not the only way you can do it. Okay, and I guess I want to make that abundantly clear. That's not the only way you can go about doing it, because it's a, you know, relatively minuscule element, I guess, to the overall building. Don't really need to take that much time and effort, I guess, to be able to, you know, texture map it. I guess like I did. I could have probably easily just selected like all the stairs as a group and UV map that as a flattened map, say for example, into the texture, you know, that we're using for this feed mill. And that's probably, you know, more the approach that I'm going to show this way. So just so if anything, I'm just trying to show all the different ways that you can apply it and get relatively the same type of result. Hopefully, you know, what I'm showing on these live streams here for Spline Design Studios Saturday, it does kind of show you that there's more than one way to accomplish, I guess, one thing. I know what I want to do. I want to hide a lot of these elements in here because we don't need them. They're kind of in our way. So let's do this. Go into our items list. We're going to select all and focus just on the feed mill group here. We didn't group that back up. And we're going to hide all this stuff. So they're still in the scene, they're just hidden. So that'll just isolate what we want to work on here. So that just keeps things that we're not working on out of our way, is all. Man, you didn't even get anything on the scold. Yep. Man, that bot, I'm telling you, it really likes, it's teasing everybody with that, the sad face and the robot. Torch came in with the 2 robots and a sad face. That's the second time I've seen the 2 sad faces in the robot. Bam Bam got that one earlier, coming in at the start of the stream. Bot's off to a rough start. It's saying, F all you guys. Yeah, in fact, that kind of deserves another one of these, I suppose. I'll put that out there for y'all. Hopefully the bot will just, hopefully he'll calm down a little bit throughout the duration of the stream and give y'all a little bit of a break there. Not too nice there, bot. Alright, so. Oh, okay. That was something I did. So when I hit all that stuff, I still had that stair group. It wasn't in the feed mill group, so I need to bring that back. Not that we need to do anything with it, but if anything, we need to re-include that back into the feed mill group there. So where's that at? What did I name that? Silo Catwalk. What did I name that? Dust collector. Oh, side stairs. There we go. Got that as a group. So what I need to do is include that with the overall feed mill group here. So I got still everything hidden. So just going to show you everything's still there. I want to get this regrouped. I'm going to ungroup this and put this back in there, and I'll resave the scene. Okay, so we need to get this, ungroup it. And then that's all we've got is just the elements here for the feed mill. We'll do a select all. Make sure that's included, and then we'll group that back up as feed mill. And this is going to be my starting point for once I have to come back into the scene at any point. This will be my starting point. If something screws up and I need to come back, this is where I'll start from. Alright, so let's go ahead and save that. Okay, so now we're saved. Now we'll ungroup it again. Now I got that included in there. I just forgot to re-include that back in there from last week after we got that done. So get this up. You sure? I couldn't have Steel Crafter. What do you mean? Am I sure about what? I'm pretty sure I did forget about putting the side staircase into the feed mill. So I'm pretty sure. So now I've got this included with it. And I'll go ahead and ungroup it again. That's what I want to do. There we go. So now we got all these individual elements to our feed mill. I'm going to take a little bit different approach to texturing these two elements here. So we got this staircase and this little cellar door type of deal. I'll take a little bit different approach to this set of stairs than I did last week with this set of stairs. Not too much different, but it'll be a lot more streamlined in how I select the pieces and then just flatten map it as far as to get the texture applied to the actual model. I have an updated version of Dover. I scripted the casino and parts. Oh yeah, I did get that one too. I meant to get back with you too there, Torch, I guess, about that. I had a little bit of issue myself as far as getting it into the simulation. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to get with you, I guess, some down here down the road there, Torch, I guess, about that. Unless you're working with James on that too. He might be having the same issues. Okay. Yeah, so what I want to do... Yeah, part of the issue that it was there, it's like I couldn't get the track to load in the game. I was able to get it in Sandbox, but when I try to go load it in the game, it just crashes. So I don't know. Okay, is it on that doggone one that doesn't want to play already? Good grief. Sure is. I gotta get that one out of there. If that's not gonna want to play, I'm gonna take that out of the playlist. Yeah, I'm not sure, Torch. Not been using Inner 2003, just NASCAR Heat 4. Yeah, you know what? I ended up having to take out NASCAR Heat 4 because I ran out of hard drive space. I've got so many projects going on, I guess, with Farm Sim. Ended up having to take that out. So I'm in the process, I guess, of trying to gain back, I guess, some hard drive space. I got a lot of videos that still need to be re-rendered and edited, I guess, as far as in the form of VODs, I guess, to put on the YouTube channel and all that good stuff, and it's chewing up a lot of hard drive space, so I had to take that out. I haven't even bothered with... Did you get Heat 5? There ain't no way I'm spending $50 on that game. I've heard all the reviews on it. I've seen some of the endorsed streamers, I guess, showing that as far as like just the bugs that lots of bugs in it. There's no way I would spend $50 on that game. There's no way. Now, from the graphics standpoint, as far as the way they've got the tracks and the cars and such depicted, you know, that's pretty A game. But beyond that, yeah, I think it's too broken. You know, the game is not 100% worth $50, I guess, just for the graphics of it. Okay, is this grouped? It is grouped. So I need to ungroup this. Actually, I think what I'll do is I can keep this grouped and then texture it. At least get the texture initially applied. And then go from there. Alright, so... Yeah, but 3 to 5 frames in practice, crash your desktop and Sandbox was choppy. Yeah, you're talking about Dover there. I didn't have problem in Sandbox so much. It was just the CTD, I guess, in the game itself. I had the whole backstretch building scripted as one piece, so I ended up doing it in individual visual pieces. So among others, yeah, and I think that's probably part of the issue there. Maybe needing to break up some of those models as far as the detail of it into smaller pieces. That could very well be the case too. I mean, as much as we'd like to throw everything to include the kitchen sink, I guess at, you know, a pretty old simulation like NR 2003, it is possible to do it. You just have to do it, you know, in an optimized fashion is all. So what I want to do on this, while this is grouped, I'm going to bring up my material editor. And I still haven't figured out why it takes so long for this to load. It does this too, no matter if I'm streaming it or not. I don't know what's up with that. Plus it turns all these black, I don't know. But anyway, I need to get into this. So feed mill, that's what we're working with here. I want to apply that to my back staircase here. So it'll apply it to the texture even as a group. Now from this point I can ungroup it. and we'll deal with texturing it. Yeah, I noticed there's a lot of newly modeled stuff in there, and I'm just I didn't really take a really close look, I guess, at what is all going on there. As far as in Sandbox, I just know I went into Sandbox. That's usually my approach to trying out a new track in Enter 2003, regardless of who it's from. I'll go into Sandbox and see what type of reaction I get in there, and just kind of get a feel for what's going on as far as the optimization of it, and then try to go into the game. And even in testing, on the track, as far as staying on topic with the Dover, it wanted to crash. So there's obviously still a big issue, I guess, with it being in testing mode too. So yeah, probably just a few things that would need to be addressed with it is all. I'm sure it's not anything that can't be unresolved or resolved. Need to ungroup these. There we go. So now that the texture's applied, the approach I'm going to take to this, and we're going to see how we get this. I have kind of done some preliminary tests on this. I've done it on other items too. So the fact that the texture that we're using, I'll go ahead and open that up too. I guess I don't need this open. I want to open up this texture that we've been using for that. And I think I'm going to go here. And that's this one. Just going to open this up. I should probably get the template, the layer template open. That's probably what I'll do, because I'm probably going to need that. But this is a texture. I'll go ahead and open up the layer template while I'm at it here. Let's go back to here. Go to PSDs and feed mill. Open that up with Paint Shop Pro. So I do have GIMP and Photoshop in here, and I've got it set up as a PSD. If I do need at any point, I guess, to be able to open it in Photoshop, I have that option. I like putting it into PSD because I can go back and forth, because I can even open the PSD up in GIMP. So it's very versatile in that regard, I guess, as far as putting it in that file extension. Work out the bugs. It would be you and James. I've learned everything. Yeah, and that's something we can potentially go over with, even for the stream here, Torch. We can kind of go over what you've got and then what could potentially be fixed, or we can just do that offline as well. So either way, just to give some insight to people, I guess, as far as what's going on with the track, especially if you're trying to build one yourself. Or if you're just trying to troubleshoot, I guess, as far as a problem that you've got from a track that you got from elsewhere, how you can fix those. Yeah, we can arrange that if that's necessarily an option. Let's see. Yeah, so now I've got the layer template open for that same texture that I opened there, the diffuse. I can go in here. If I need to do any editing to this, I don't think I'll need to, but I'll keep it open just in case. Okay, so for now, what I want to do, I got all these individual stairs, and the approach that I took last week was to simply map one of them and then just clone them back in here. Now, if you've got stairs that you got a multitude of them, to have to clone all those individuals steps back in there, that might be a little tedious. Another way you can go about this is I can group these up, and I'm going to select all these stairs, for example. This is just another way to do it than from what I showed last week. Group all these up, and I'll group this in here, and I'll just put steps, and we'll capitalize it so we can point it out in the items list if we need to. So that's all grouped. It's not collapsed, right? I want to make that abundantly clear. It's still got the texture applied to it. From here, as a group, I can unwrap it. That applies the unwrap. And then I can go into second here. Now it probably won't let me do it. Yeah, it should so it's going to show it still in boldface here. That means it's a group, right? That's all Max is letting you know, that you have the unwrap modifier applied as a group, so it's going to be boldface. so that's of no concern. But you can see the bounding, you know, as far as the green outlines and whatever, that shows that you have that. That's assuming you're using the default bounding color, I guess, for the. But you should get some type of color around there to show that you've got the unwrap applied. Texture's already applied. Now I can go into the editor here, opening up the UVW edit window, and it'll show all those polys that are selected, or the faces that are potentially to get textured anyway. I'm going to bring in my texture. Now it's going to put this way here. These are all the same. We're using the same texture for every step in there. So it's going to include. It's basically the only reason why it's got all these different instances in here is because they're separate objects, right? So it's showing you, I guess, as far as all the, you know, what textures applied to each step, which in this case it's the same across the board. So it doesn't matter which one we choose. So I'm going to put this one in here, and it's still going to show me all those, and they're relatively all in the same. They're all on top of each other. So if I zoom in on this, they're all basically on top of each other. You can kind of see. All right, so what we want to do from here is right from the viewport, because they're all pretty closely. I can do it one of two ways. I can do them right in here in the viewport, or I can go right from the UVW edit window and just grab all these polys or faces like so, and then put those where I want them. Now I can keep it in this transform like this, or not transform, but as far as this configuration, if you will, or I can apply the flatten map. So let's do a flatten map on this to see what we get. So we get this orientation, and we can try this out. We can see how this works. And we've been putting the majority of our steps, if you remember from last week, we've been putting these roughly in this middle section of this galvanized part, like so. Now we don't have all the other parts in there because everything, we still got all these separate entities, I guess, in our model, right? So we don't know exactly where that is, but eventually once we get this all collapsed down, we can be able to get that wire into our texture and clean it up as necessary, if we need to. How we doing there, Primal Kenny? Welcome on in the chat. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, I guess, as far as I'm glad you can join us here. I'm busy, but noticed you were on, so popped in for a little. Oh, no problem. Appreciate that, Primal Kenny. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of design work on some 3D modeling, I guess, for Spline Design Studios Saturday. So yeah, definitely glad you were able to even add the lurks. Appreciate that. Torches. Go through about the track with the newer version, etc. Okay, no problem there, Torch. Just making sure we're all on the same page there, at least anyway. We can arrange that, that's for sure. Alright, so I'm going to try and put this. I'm trying to remember exactly where I put most of this. But you can kind of see all these steps. All these steps that are selected, they're all tightly, self-inclusive, I guess, and all in this one little area. So we got all these different sides. The treads, the top, the bottom, all the edges, and all that stuff is all this way. So this is just another way you can go about it. So I'm going to do this and see how we look here. And that actually doesn't look too bad. Now from here you can necessarily tweak out. So like this here, I think it looks a little too distorted on the edges. The tread doesn't look too bad. But from here you can, from your viewport, the edit window anyway, you can adjust that accordingly. So for the most part, these pieces here are probably going to be your edges. Let's see if that shows here. Yeah, so that's that edge there. You're not really going to see that as much, but let's see if I can pick another edge here. So let's go this way. So I can pick, so even this as a group here, I can pick all these individual polys and go into here and it'll tell me which one that is, and I can adjust those individually if I want. So this is just another way, like I said, as far as what I might do, since again all these individual edges and stuff like that, they're all kind of right on top of each other. They're already automatically grid snapped, if you will, right? So what I can do, just to make these all uniform, I'm gonna grab all these, for example, and then if I go into here, it'll show me where all those are at. So they're not necessarily, I guess, all on top of each other, but you can see where all those are at. And I can scale these independently. You know, this is one way. Let's do Control Z. Or I can even compile these in a little bit closer. So now that we know where they are, I can go like this. Let's do this. I'll select this one. And I'm going to move this one over to here. And we'll scale them all this way. That way they're all in one spot. I'm not worried about getting them grid snapped necessarily. So I kind of retract what I said, I guess, about them being automatically grid snapped. All these individual sides, as we just seen there, are going to be spread out because I did the flatten map. So I'm putting all these sides here. And like I said, I don't really care about the fact that they're, you know, nice and neat on top. I'm just putting them in the general same spot. See, those are all... Whoops, I missed one. Missed two of them, actually. Okay, so where's this one at? This one is right there. So I'm going to bring that one over to here. And where's this other one? I think it was this one. Nope, that one's good. Where's the other one at? Find it. Nope. Okay, let me highlight those all again. See which one that was. These. And we're missing this one. Okay, so I'm going to put these all on top of each other, just like so. This is just going to condense it down even further, so it's not so spread out. So when we go to collapse the whole model together and get the whole wire map, as far as all these individual pieces to this model, they'll be less spread out. We're kind of trying to condense it down. We don't need it to be all helter-skelter like that. So now we should have all these sides roughly in the same spot. So now I'll go ahead and it looks a little wonky here. I'm not really concerned with it as far as them being grid snapped. I mean, you can get really, if you want to, you can, you know, set them to grid snap. So now those all, I got those all in one area. Now I can scale these independently if I so choose, but I'm going to go like this. So with them highlighted, and I only need to look at one of them really, I guess, to see how it's going to appear on this. So I'm going to go F2, show that. So they're still highlighted, but I just toggled off the highlight there, so we're still highlighted. So I'm going to scale these up like so, and take a look at how it looked there. See, that's better. It's not quite as distorted. Okay, and then from here you can just put them, you know, where you want them.
Hit the pace car! Hit the pace car! Hit the pace car! What for?
Yeah, what for? With Hookman Chavez coming in with that hit. So between the hit and the tires, those seem to be your two favorite audio commands. It's good to see that get some of the people out there, I guess, that are enjoying those audio commands. Welcome on there, Chavez. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so yeah, I can keep it this way if I want. Oh, what did he risked? And he got extracted. Whoops. And also on the slots, you got the two sad faces. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Yeah, I haven't seen you do the scold yet there, Torch. So I'm wondering, I know James had tried to do that there and he wasn't very successful. So what I'm going to basically attempt to do here is I'm going to put these here for now. And I'm going to try and condense all these down. So I know some of these are the top treads and some are the bottom. Keeping the roads hot. Oh, there you go. That's one way to do it. Oh, James missed it again. You got the same thing. What the heck? James, you got the same thing. Two sads and a bot on the slots there. That's crazy. But you did get to... You were able to scold this time. Yep, the bot's coming around. Smack him around a little bit. Oh, here. Right, because you already did the... See, that's the cooldown that gets basically taken effect there, Torch. So once you've done one audio command, you got a minute before you can use another one. Is all. I'll put it in there for you. How about that? Whoa! Chavez coming in strong with the 3 Kappas, 500 units of fluid to his favor. Oh, but then the bot took out 70 there. Oh my goodness. Bot's just all over the place. He's giving shot. Now, what might be kind of funny, I don't have this shown on the stream here. I tend to usually keep a majority of the overlays, I guess, off during Spline Design Studios Saturday. But the fact that Chavez still happens to be the stream boss, stream channel boss. So I'm wondering if the bot is playing a little bit of favoritism there, I guess, as far as that goes. I don't know what's up with that. I think Chavez might have paid off the bot there a little bit. Maybe just a little. I don't know. I don't even know if I've got... Let me see. Let me bring that up here just for a second if I've got that in here. I may not have it in this scene. Nope, unfortunately I do not. I do usually put the stream boss, you know, as far as for Wreckfest Wednesday and for Farming Friday. But it's definitely apparent that Chavez is still the stream boss on the stream channel boss anyway. I'm not jelly, I'm just wondering about everybody else. Okay, so we know this one here that's highlighted, that's that top tread. That's what I was trying to highlight here. So I know these pieces here, just based on the shape of them, they're more than likely going to be top and bottom. So I'm just going to select all these to kind of see where we're at. Why is it not selecting that one? There we go. Hello? That's weird. Anyway, let's see what we got there so far. So far... Interesting. Okay, in any case, I'm going to go right here from this. Since I don't know which ones are which, I'm going to turn this back on so I can tell. So I'm going to go from here. Alright, and I'm going to go to our UVW. So that's the pieces there. Alright, so what I want to do with these, with them all selected, I'm going to pull these out. And I'm going to put them all on top of each other. I'm trying to semi-grid snap them in a way. You're not the jelly type? Yeah. Hopefully not. But I just tend to wonder if there's a little bit of favoritism anyway. That's all. Alright, so we're going to put these all on top of each other. So if anybody's got any OCD, I guess, about them not being perfectly aligned with each other, I apologize. But I'm not really concerned with them being 100% grid snapped. Because it's not a particular pattern. I want to keep it more random, I guess you could say. We're getting some of the bands. Wait, you getting... Oh, there's a hurricane out there? I didn't know that. I guess I'm behind the times, I guess, on the news. James coming in with right on sharp, 314 hours. Closing in on that 90,000 units of fluid. 21 months, though. That's crazy. Yep, and that did update. Yep, that did update in the overlay as well, as far as Brian Damage coming in with a subscribe with the Twitch, and also James coming in with that resub. That's awesome. Appreciate all that support in the channel. Helps me to keep doing what I like to do. It's been raining all day. Damn. Now, that's up in Texas there, right? What region of Texas there are you, Chavez? You have to remind me. I usually forget. I assume that's Texas. But yeah, see how these are not all lined up? I'm not worried about it. I'm honestly not worried about it. If there was a more specific pattern that were being applied to these different edges and faces, I probably would be. But I'm not going to be that anal about it, I suppose. Alright, so now we got all these top treads into one area. Okay. And we're going to get the bottom. H-Town? I'm not sure what that is. Is that a nickname, I guess, for it? As far as Houston? Is that right? I don't want to assume. But H-Town, I guess that's probably a... nickname or short slang version, I guess it's saying Houston. Need to be about Ryan and the bot, not me. What about Brian? Yeah, kind of. Okay, so it is Houston. What do you mean about Brian? What's up with Brian? Brian didn't do anything wrong. I mean, he subscribed to the channel. That's about it. Let's see. So, okay, so now we got all these selected. And if we go into our edit here, we can see where all those are at. Now, I'll probably just put those right on top of this for the top treads. So, I'll pull these out. Just going to isolate those. And we'll put these all on top. Like so. And again, I apologize, I guess, for anybody that has OCD over the fact that they're not all perfectly aligned. I'm not really worried about it. Oh, he's paying back. Is he really? I hope not. I know he's lurking in there. He's probably on his. I think he gets onto his FSN there, I guess, as far as the farming stuff. So Brian, if you hear me, I hope you're not doing that. You're not paying off the bots there. I hope not. Alright, so yeah, now you can see that I've got all the top and bottom treads in one area, and the edges all in the one area. And then from there, if I want to scale those down differently, I can do that. But I can even go so far at this point. They won't show simultaneously, but I can get an idea by going over to this other set of stairs that we did last week, and even as a group. Let's go into here. So if we go into this, and again, just like I showed on these back stairs, I can apply an unwrap to this, like so. Go into that. We're all using the same texture. It's going to put all that stuff. Each individual piece that's in that group, it's going to put its texture that's applied, and it's all the same, so it doesn't matter which one we choose. Okay, and it's showing where those are at. So what I did on this one is I put all the steps down in this area. As far as the edges and the treads, I put them down here. So if I want to put those roughly in the same spot, based on those other set of stairs, I can do that. Now, I won't be able to see this, you know, in the other unwrap that I've got for the other back stairs, but I can get an idea of where that's at. So if anything, what I can do is if I can't get it dead on, I can put it next to it, so I can kind of tell by the patterns in this texture to put it next to it, and then I can adjust it once we get it all collapsed, and then be able to clean up the wireframe, I guess, later on. So if anything, I can put it necessarily next to it if I can't get it dead on. So that's just one way to go about it anyway. Chavez made my spiny sense tingle. So Chavez getting into there, Brian. So you wrist, whoops, Brian wrist, and he got 45 units extracted. Oof. Whoopsie. Yeah, just working in the yard. Oh yeah, you were working on the yard. That's right. Stop for some water. I heard you talking crap. I think it was Chavez. Chavez was. I wasn't talking crap. Chavez started that. He's just like, you said you were paying the bots off. And I was just like, I hope that's not the case. That's all I said. Yeah, that's right. I forgot you said you were doing yard work in there. Yeah, definitely stay hydrated. That's for sure. Yeah, but hopefully all that mess as far as the hurricane. I didn't know which hurricane I guess was going down in there. I guess I'm a little bit behind the times on the news, weather news. So yeah, hopefully you don't get hit too hard with that there, Chavez. Driving in rain. Well, you can probably deal with rain, I guess, as long as you don't get the heavy winds and stuff. I imagine that's how that would work. Yeah, so definitely stay safe, that's for sure. Alright, so we want to deselect this here and go back to here. Hello? Why is it not? There we go. So I get back on my steps. So yeah, what I want to do from here, bring the edit window back up to here, and I'm gonna go back into polys. Now all these for the treads in that. Now we saw where they were on that other set of stairs. They were like roughly in this area, and I had the edges in one spot, and then I had the treads top and bottom, I guess, on the below it. So I can get these roughly into position here, like so. Whoops. I don't want to get those. Let's get the edges. We'll put those down here. And if they're not exactly in the same position as the other set of stairs, that's okay. It's headed to Corpus Christi. We're just you're just getting some other that. Well, that's better. I mean, that's better than getting the full brunt, I guess, of it. All right, so basically, all I'm trying to do here is put these roughly in the same spot as the edges and the treads and so on of the stairs here. So if I go from here, and I know the scaling's probably not the same either, but it's roughly in this position. Now I'm going to go back to this other one and see how close I got that. So even though it's in two different... now if I really wanted to get creative with this here, what I can do from here, while this has got an unwrap on it and that's got an unwrap on it, you can do this as well. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and demonstrate this. So with these two separate objects the way they are, I'm going to take these two here. Now, keeping in mind we still got these both independently grouped, right? But this is the nice thing, I guess, about grouping. So I can take this group that's got an unwrap on it, and this group here of these stairs, like so. So I got those two groups selected, and I'm going to group those together. So I'm going to do group, and I'll just leave it that name. That way I know what it is in the items list. So now both those are grouped. Now from here, what should happen, I don't know if it stepped on the unwrap. That's what I want to see here. If I did this right, it should show the unwrap. And even if it doesn't, I can reapply that as this main group here that I just did. So even if it doesn't show with these two grouped together, I can apply another unwrap, like so. Okay, even though the other one's still applied prior to me grouping it. And then when I go into here, it'll show where all that grouping is at. So if I bring the texture in, it's going to show all that texture in there as far as for those individual pieces in the group. I'll just select the one because it's all the same texture, and then from here I can adjust it. So this is another way of being able to take advantage of using the grouping function that Max has, whatever, to map your items in the same, especially when they're separate items that you want to get in the same area of the texture. If that makes sense. Yeah, so now what I can get to, and I got them pretty close, actually. If you can see where I've got these selected here. So let's go like this. So now let me select these. That'll show me where those are at, and those should be on these steps. Yep, so that's all these pieces. Okay, and then I can scale those up right over top of these ones in the other set of steps that are grouped. So this is something that just another way, I guess, of being able to texture map your things, especially when you got separate elements in your model, to get them roughly in the same area, I guess, of your texture. And if any of that confuses anybody, definitely let me know, I guess, as far as, and I'll try to explain it a little bit better. But these pieces here are the other set of stairs. So let me highlight this. This is that other group of stairs on the side here. So you can see that one selected there. So that's part of that. So the fact that I can take all these edges from our other set of stairs and line that up with, in fact, I think that's just this one side. Let me see here. Select that one. Yep, that's that one edge. So I got a long edge and a short edge. That's what I did. In this case here, I just got the short edges, I believe. So I'm just going to put these, whoops, I didn't get them all. Do Control Z, get out of that. I want to select all these and put it over top of this. And then scale it in. Like so. So now I've got all those edges, long and short, as well as the treads, for both sets of stairs and that one area of the texture. Okay. Now that's ensuring me that I have all these in the same area for both sets of stairs, like I said, on the texture. So it's not like spread out and not lined up and all that good stuff. Alright, so let's do this. Go into poly. I want to select. Won't let me do that. Come on. There we go. So I just want to get that focused on that so I can spin it around this like that. So now that's all textured. You can see how that looks. So we got a little bit of distortion on these here, so I might have to adjust those. That's the long side as opposed to the short side. So I can probably adjust those individually. That's no big deal. Now that we've got them roughly in the same spot, you know, as far as the area of the texture, now I can go so far as to ungroup it. I can always regroup it as well. So I'm going to ungroup these. And that'll bring it right back to where it started from. So I'll have still the side stairs as its own group, and the stairs, the steps that I've grouped, I guess, previous to that. So this is that one, and then the side stairs are still in its own group. So this is a really efficient way, I guess, of being able to group your items together when you want them to be, the texturing of those different elements of your model to be in the same area of your texture without needing to collapse it down. Right? And still be able to ungroup it and still get at the individual pieces after it's textured. That was what I wanted to try to show there. So hopefully you get something from that, I guess, as far as how that works. Okay. So those are so what I want to tweak on at this point, this is still grouped. Alright. So I'm going to take advantage of that grouping still. I'm going to go polygons. I'm going to grab all these edges. And these need to be a little bit longer than these edges here because of its scale. So we're going to go like this. Still got the unwrap in there. So I'm going to open up the editor. And I can see where all those are at. Okay, so looks like... Alright, no problem. This is no problem. So what I can do... I thought it took all those long edges, I guess, within these groups here, but it didn't. And that's okay. Now that we know that it isn't, we can make it that way. So let's pull these out like this. I'm going to grab this. And we're going to scale them. Like so. Excuse me. Right into this area. We know all the edges are in this spot. Okay, was that... Let me go back into here. I'm just going to select them in here from the viewport because I forgot which ones were which. Okay, but you can select them from in here and then double check in your viewport to see which ones you got selected. That's what's kind of nice about this. Most of these newer versions of Max, it gives you the ability to do that. Either select the polys from the UV edit window itself or right from the viewport. Yeah, that's a little bit better. It's not quite as much distortion on those edges there. You can see the difference between this one and this one. So we're just scaling those up to match these here. And again, I do apologize, I guess, for anybody that has OCD over the fact that all these individual polys aren't lined up 100% like a grid snap. It's really not a big deal, I guess, as far as doing this. I want to create some level of randomness in these patterns here. You know, what little bit of a pattern it is on this metal area of the texture. If I had something that was more like a cinder block or something that was a specific pattern, I would definitely be more prone, I guess, to want to grid snap all these polys. But it's not really critical, I guess, to do it in this case. Okay, so that's the only reason why I'm just throwing these down in here and just getting roughly in the same area. Okay, last edge of this. I'll probably need to get the back edges there too, so that's probably going to be these pieces here. Handrail? No, these are, when I'm mapping here, Chavez, these are the edges of the steps. So right now, like I did this edge of this poly, I'll have to do these back edges here too. But that's what's selected here. I will eventually be putting handrails in, yes. Yeah, there will need to be handrails. I don't have any of those handrails in yet. Now, if you go by, I think I do have the pictures up. The picture references based on this deal here. So we do have handrails on. I don't have them on these steps. Let me see if I can find a picture of. Go through these here real quick. So right here, so like these rails that are on these back steps, I need to apply those yet. There's some on the one side of the steps here. I don't have those applied yet, as well as the ones on the side. I need to get those done too. So there's some railing that's up on the side stairs. So yeah, all these different sets of stairs that we have, we need to put some types of railing. Some say we're working our way up to that yet. Once we get, normally the approach that I would take to it is get the whole thing modeled, and then get the whole thing modeled and then texture it. But the fact that I wanted to get at least something down from here, I can necessarily use that to my advantage by creating rails. And I showed that last week a little bit too, how I was able to copy some railings that I already had done. Not railings, but I guess supports, and be able to use that from another area of the model and apply it to a different area. So what I should be able to do is roughly the same thing when I do the rails. So if I get into that in this stream, that's still yet to be seen, but it's very possible. Let's see. OSHA will get after. Yeah, probably. Not wrong there, Chavez. Definitely not wrong. So I want to get these back edges here too. So let me select those. So let's get this one. I'm assuming, and I hate to assume, wow, what were we successful on? We were successful on the shot. We didn't get anything on the... Wait a minute. What was the win for there, Torch? Did you get something? Did I miss it? Let me see here. You scolded the bot and got something. That's cool. Okay, so that must have been what you got the win for. GG's on that. Nice. Oh, so the bot already... So Torch already scolded the bot, and he got something for Chavez. He said, "Nope, not happening this time." The bot's being a little mischievous today. Should we expect anything less though from it? All right, so here's all those pieces for the back edges here, and we'll get them all sorted out. So we should have 4 of them. 1, 2. Why do I got an extra one here? What's going on? The heck? Here, let me see here. I think I might have grabbed 1 too many. We should only have. Wait, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there is 5. Never mind. Not bad. So there's 5 steps. So we got 5 edges here. So we're gonna put these all in this area. And just put it roughly in this area. Like so. So at least we're getting all these individual pieces like this, I guess, roughly in the same area as the texture, and it's not going to be all spread out helter-skelter. So when we go, like I said, it'll really become evident once we collapse the entire model and then get the wireframe, I guess, for the model in a completely collapsed sense. We'll be able to see just how well we did with our texture mapping, as far as to, keep it clean. Just to kind of keep it neat and clean, tidy. Okay, so this last edge here, Now these here must be that that other edges that are facing that wall as far as the cinder block. So those will go in this same area here. There we go. Now all these, I'll just go ahead and hide them, let them in here. That's probably going to be all those edges facing that cinder block wall. Yep, you can see that's... Yep, those are going to be... I don't even know if I should keep those in there or not, because you're not going to see those polys, but yeah, for now I'll leave them in there. That might be something I might consider, just to take them out as far as to remove those, because you're not going to see those. You're not really going to see those. In fact, let me see here. Do I got that pulled away from the... I do. What the heck? I'm going to have to adjust this here. I didn't realize I had it that far away from the actual wall. So yeah, I'm going to have to make some adjustment to that. Well, I look at this, I got a huge gap, I guess, in between the wall. Okay, so we're going to have to make some adjustment to that. I didn't realize that was the case. So we're going to have to adjust these supports here, I guess, so that we can get this. I thought I had lined up these verts on the supports with the platform, but supposedly not. You can definitely see the supports are longer. Oh, so we'll have to make an adjustment in that, obviously. Yeah, you did. You sure did, Chef. Hopefully it'll be better the next round. Alright, so in any case, I got all those polys. Actually, I'm missing one. Whoops, let me make sure I get all of those. I missed one here somewhere. So there's 4. Where's the other one? Unless it's already down there. Let's see here. So let's go down here. So what I'm missing is this one. Okay, that one's already included in there. That somehow got in that mix already. So I only need to deal with these 4. Let's move them down here. I'm going to expand this out a little bit. He scolded and got nothing again. That's for sure. That's very appropriate there, James. That's for sure. That's a thing. Be nice, bot. I don't want to have to whoop you. But anyway, hopefully this is giving a little bit. This is a little bit quicker way. I know I'm having to pause, I guess, in between here, but it's a little bit quicker way, I guess, of being able to. I'm taking the additional initiative, I guess, to you know, rescale these up here. I could have just left it the way it was, and that just called it good. But I'm taking that extra step of putting all these pieces for the steps into the one area of the texture. So now that's, so between the side stairs and this back stairs are all in that same area of the texture as far as the edges and all that. Cool. So moving right along, I guess, with finishing the texturing of this, we got the steps done. That's how that works. Now let's group up these two. And at any time I can regroup, ungroup any of these individual pieces. So like these steps here, I can ungroup those again at any time. But I'm going to group these two, and I'm going to call these. So let's group, and we'll call this one step risers. Okay. And then I can simultaneously map these two. So the way I did it last week, just to kind of summarize, I did one side, I got it mapped, and then I cloned it, and then just move that clone of the map, the new textured piece, mapped piece, over to the other side. So this is another way of being able to do it. I group these two together. The texture's already applied. I can do the unwrap, okay, and it's going to have the bold in there to show that it's grouped. But I can get at all the individual polys like that. So right now it's got the two top edges. So I'll go ahead and open up the editor. And again, it's still going to show me because I got two pieces, two objects, two separate objects in this group. So it's going to put the texture applied to each one, which are both the same. So it doesn't matter which one that I choose in this case. Alright, I'm going to expand this out. And we're going to start with these two sides. So let's see where those are at. So these are all going to need to be flattened map for sure. Probably flattened map or normal map. Oh, Chavez trying to give himself a shot too early. Oh, 2 Kappas and a bot. See, you already got the jackpot one time, I guess, with the 3 Kappas. So that was pretty close. That was pretty close there, Chavez. Alright, so those are all right there. So I think what I'm going to do in this case is, let's see how this works. I'm going to take all these and select them like this. So now I've got those all selected, all those edges, polys. And we're going to do a flat map. Let's see what we get. So this is our result. That's actually not too bad. Not too bad. So let's rescale this. Let's work with this. So this is as a group, just like I did with the steps. I'm going to scale these up. And I think for the time being, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these off to the side. And then I'll do the same thing like I did earlier. So that's going to be a little wonked out for just a second. But what I want to do is group these 2 pieces here, which are the risers, with my side stairs, just like I did previously there. And I ungrouped it. So we'll take these 2 groups, group this together, and I'll just leave it as that. That's fine. Now what I can do is to that group is apply the unwrap. And now I can see where all that's mapped in comparison to the other set of stairs that I did here. So you can see that unwrap applied to both those sets of that group there. So let's open up the UV edit for that group. And again, it's going to have all the texture in here. That's normal. Okay, so I put that to the side for a reason, so I could tell where everything was mapped. So now I can kind of make a distinction based on this grouped text UV map. All these pieces here that I put to the side, now I got a better idea of where those would go over based on how the other set of stairs are done. Right, so the platforms look like they're here. All these edges for these risers look like they're roughly here. But let me select, I'm going to poly mode and see where those are at. So these are on that other set of stairs. Let's zoom in on that. So those are those polys, so that edge there, that side, and I think I got those all roughly in the same spot. So this one is probably the other side. That one's actually the supports, looks like. Okay, so I made these supports here, so that's what that is there. That's what those pieces belong to. Okay, this one, let me see what these are, just to get enough rough idea. So that's that side of that support. Okay, so all these here have to do with those vertical supports. These here have to do with these stair risers. So just to give me an idea of where all that stuff is. These here, let's see what these are. Okay, those are the top edge of the, and so those are all related to the risers, stair risers. So between this set and this set, there's all the stair risers. So what I can do from here, that's all I got going on with this. I can put those pieces in the respective place here. I'm going to do just a manual rotation here. It's got a little bit out of wonk here, but that's not a big deal. And then I'm also going to flip this like so. So it's got the same orientation as the rest of them. And then I'll just scale it up. So this is just going to get all those pieces, again, just like I did with the stairs, roughly in the same area of the textures I got the other set of stairs. And again, I'm not concerned with them being 100% fully grid snap. As far as them all lined up, I just want them in the general vicinity of where they need to go. Okay, I'll do a little bit of manual rotation here. And need to flip it. Just like so. And I haven't been looking to see what I'm actually selecting here. Let's zoom in on that just to see what we're actually selecting, and we can take a look at our work as we do this. So that one's this face here that's facing the cinder block wall, so that's those other things we won't be able to see. I'll probably end up removing those polys because you won't be able to see those. We'll get to that as far as just adjusting that set of stairs anyway. Not going to worry about it right at this point. It can be very easy, I guess, to kind of, you know, get sidetracked and be like, well, I need to fix that now. That can necessarily run in, you know, get you focus on one thing at a time. Get your texturing done, and then down the road you can necessarily adjust it afterwards. Don't, you know, with your because then you'd have to ungroup it, close the unwrap, you know, just try to stay focused, I guess, as much. It's very easy, I guess, to just, you know, be like, well, I'm going to take those polys out right now. I take the approach of just, I'll go ahead and just texture it, just to get that out of the way, because you never know, you might want to keep it. You might come to the conclusion, yeah, that poly I need it. Especially when you go into the game and test it, and realize that, like, yeah, that's too much lack of detail, for example. Alright, so that is mapped. Okay, let's go back over here. So we got this piece. Bring that over. Whoa, easy. Control Z. I'll put it right back. Wait a minute, do it one more time. There we go. I'm gonna get this piece. Alrighty then. No harm, no foul. Control Z is your friend when it comes to doing this types of things. If you screw up, you can always do Control Z. Or Control Z, as some of the more professionals will tend to use. Okay, so these top edges, like this one, are going to be, yeah, I just wanted to get an idea of where those were. So those will basically go just in this area, as far as just below where we just put those. So it would go down in this little thin strip here. So I probably don't really need to scale. Oh, for crying out loud with that. Control Z. I may... Why is it doing that? Oh, I see what it's doing. Interesting. Alright, so let's do this. Okay, that'll probably work out. Keep those two together like that. And scale that up in here. Yeah, so I saw it stretching, I guess, the poly, you know, because I guess those are both connected there. But since I've already flattened map it, I want to just maintain it in that way. Just, yeah, so as far as not to break that up, I guess you could say. That works that way. So this one here is probably going to include this little sliver as well. That is these two edges here, highlighted in our scene. Okay, so we'll keep those two together and we'll just bring it over here. You waited all that time and it didn't get squat. Oof. Oh, that's a big womp womp. All three of them, Bot says, Even scolded him, and he says, no. Denied. Denied all around. Okay, I really have to retract what I said earlier about you paying off the bot, I guess, as far as playing any favoritism. There's definitely no favoritism there, that's for sure. Definitely no favoritism there. Brian Wrist. He scolded. Oh, he didn't win on the... Brian won on the scold. There you go. Yeah, buddy. GG's on that. Yeah, you know, the fact that I do notice sometimes, I know Torch has got a little bit of a strategy too. I've noticed this. He tends to save the scold. He'll play like the other 2 or 3, and then you'll save on that scold. So like if yeah, so there's a different strategy you can play, I guess, with all the different chat games in there. You don't necessarily have to play them all right at once there if you don't want to. Again, I'm not trying to tell you how to play them. You play them how you like, but that's what they're there for. But I think there's definitely a strategy in it too. You can kind of throw the bot off guard and be like, okay, he's only playing the 2 games. So like when you sneak him on it, you know, the other game that you didn't play previously, you'd be like, oh, slipped right through his fingers. Man, that bot is not being nice to James at all. Well, you did get 52 on the shot. Torch scolded, and so now that I said that, he's like, but I might have jinxed you on there, Torch. I might have jinxed it. So you got 64 units extracted there. I'm just checking back here. Yeah, I think my playlist stopped here. Let me get that back going here again. There we go. I need to remove the one in this playlist here because that keeps stopping on that. Which one is that? That's this one here. Let's take that one out. There we go. Now it shouldn't stop on that one. I've been meaning to do that and I've just been slacking. So you need to do a better job at that. You need 3 bots on the slots again. Yeah, I mean, that's the ultimate one. You get the 3 bots as far as the jackpot goes. That's the maximum units of fluid that you can get. 1,000 units rewarded for 3 bots in a row. So the other sets of 3, as far as the Kappa, the sad face, and the little red guy, when you get those are 500 units of fluid. The robot gives you the maximum as far as with 1,000, like I said. James is cursing out that damn bot. He's not being nice to you at all. You have to slap him up silly. Chavez winning jackpot. Who else is not? He's the only one so far there, Brian, that's got the he's gotten the jackpot with the 3 Kappas so far. So he's already got a jackpot on the slot so far. Okay, so we got all of those situated. Cool beans. So now we can ungroup these 2. We'll deselect that. And we're going to ungroup this here. Bring that back out. So I've been grouping and ungrouping, I guess, that the pieces that I want to include, that I want to include in the unwrap, so I can tell where the mapping is on the other piece. So that's what I've been. So I still got the unwrap applied to this group that I did previous to the multiple group there. So now I got this focus, should be able to pivot around that. There we go. So now we've got all those pieces of the steps at least mapped now. So in between the steps and the risers, those are all mapped and roughly in the same area as the other set of stairs. So you just won, Brian. I don't want to hear it. Well, he did get the he did win on the one there, but not the slots yet. I think that's probably what Brian was referring to there, Chavez, as far as winning on the jackpot, the slots. But yeah, you're not wrong. I guess Brian did win, I guess, at least on one of those for sure so far. Okay, so I think prior to, just like I was saying, prior to adjusting, I guess, this obvious gap that I've got here, I'm going to adjust these supports here, I guess, to accommodate. I thought I had lined these the ends of these supports up with this platform, but apparently I didn't. I'm going to fix that once I get this all textured, as opposed to just stretching out. I mean, that's another approach I guess I could take. I could move all these verts on. Yeah, we'll take a look at it though. But obviously I need to fix this gap that's right there. That's pretty apparent. But I don't want to do it right now. So what I'll do is do next here, and I'm not collapsing down this unwrapping yet. I mean, it could. It's not really any need, I guess, to keep it unwrapped. But I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna group all these up, and I'm gonna do. I'll name these as supports. Okay. And then that'll be in our items list here, support. So we got support steps and then our step risers. So I'm peeking these all down here. They'll populate down on the bottom here. And these are all, they'll put them in the items list alphabetical. So the fact that I'm naming them like such, I know they're all going to be towards the bottom of the list. So I know how, if I want to select those independently from the items list, I can. So now that's all grouped, the texture's applied. Do an unwrap on these. Open that up. Apply our texture, and again, just like before, it's going to show the texture in multitude there, depending on all those separate. So this is all what needs to get potentially mapped. Okay. So let's do this. We're gonna go to poly mode. Like this, and I'm gonna do a flatten map. Okay, those are all our pieces. Now what I'll do with these, I'll pull these off to the side. Okay. And then we're gonna group our side stairs again to that. So our side stairs, which is right here. So the supports and the side stairs. I'll group that back together. Like so. And then I'll need to apply that unwrap to that group. So let's make sure we got that group selected. Right here. I'm going to deselect that. Actually, why is it still showing the polys? Shouldn't be doing that. That's weird. It should probably go away once I apply the unwrap. And even if it don't, I can do it from here. Okay. There we go. So again, so as those two are grouped between the heck?
Hey.
Whoa. Smart Alex sneaking in here with the tier 1 resub, 4 months. Holy crap, has it been that many months? Or Smart? Welcome back in, Smart Alex. Holy smokes. It's been a long time no see. My goodness, welcome into the stream though. Thank you for that resub. Gonna get some hype in the chat, I guess, for that resub by Smart Alex. Hope you've been, how the hell you been doing there, guy? Let's get some heck yeahs in there too. Yeehaw, let's get it. Work has been insane. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, because I haven't heard from you in a while. That's a good thing that you're kind of keeping yourself busy, though. Making them dollar bills, I guess, on all those construction jobs and such, right? 4 months, though. Man. That's pretty cool. We got all different variations, you know, as far as we had Brian just came in, I guess, with the Twitch Prime sub. James is sub for 21 months. You know, Smart Alex coming in with 4. It's like I don't even know where Chavez is at. I know it's like everybody. I appreciate all the support I guess into the channel, as far as allowing me to continue what I love to do, and that's just to show this. You know, so all that support is very much appreciated. I can't stress that enough. You guys are freaking fantastic. I love when it's dark and get home and it's dark long. Yeah. Nah, that's rough. Yeah, but are you getting to a point though where is it still pretty busy? I mean, the fact that you're in here, obviously you're. I don't want to assume, I guess, that it's slowed down a little bit. Hopefully, maybe for you, so you can catch your breath. I know how grueling doing that type of work is. Can be very grueling. So it's always a nice thing that you can be able to get caught up and catch your breath anyway. Yeah, but hopefully that's the case there for you, Alec. Alright, so I've got these two things grouped here. That's what I wanted to show. So I got these two grouped together. I got the unwrap applied. Alright. And now I can open up the edit window here, and that's going to show me to include, I guess, what I put off to the side. See, and that's what I want to line up with where I've got those supports on the other set of stairs with these supports that I have in this group. So let's bring in our texture, and they're going to be in here in multitude, and that's to be expected. Each piece is going to have its own reference, I guess, to the texture that's applied to it, but the fact that we're using the same texture for all these individual pieces, that's why it's doing that. So because it's using all the same textures, it doesn't matter which one we choose. Alright, so in this case, I want to see where these supports are on these side stairs. I have a few big jobs lined up, plus all the small jobs that keep coming in every day. So what time frame, I guess, are you looking at as far as still remaining busy? Are you looking like well into winter, or I mean, it's a good thing that you're able to, like I said, to keep busy as far as to not still making some money and such, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, hopefully it's not draining you out totally. It gets to the point where you can't catch your breath. That's the only point. That would not be for me, that's for sure. I need some time for myself. So the fact that you're in here and you're taking a little bit of a break, I guess, as far as catching your breath there, that's much appreciated. I very much appreciate that. Okay, so I got a little bit sidetracked here. So I got this poly. I want to see where these are mapped in our texture, right? So these are mapped in this spot of the texture. So I want to move these pieces here for our other set of stairs into that region. That's what I want to do. It's great, but it sucks at the same time. No time to relax and miss streaming. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of people that necessarily do miss you streaming as well. What we were kind of hoping, and you've probably seen that, I know it's been mentioned in your own Discord there, I guess, a couple times, as far as being able to live stream, I guess, the DIY, as far as the on-site or on-job. And I know that, I've tried this myself, too, as far as to try and do that, and it all depends on the, the connection, the signal that you got as far as the Wi-Fi in the area that you are, so it's very much understandable that way. You can excuse me just for 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. I got someone knocking at the door. Don't go nowhere. Yeah, alrighty though. Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, I got you get the people that go door to door, I guess, as far as to let you know, I guess, about this is still an election year, and the fact that we got the primary coming up next month, I guess, in most regions, and yeah, I'm getting tired. I'll be glad when it's all over with. I'll just put it that way. So they were just dropping off a flyer, I guess, just letting know, I guess, vote for this person. So it's like, yeah, whatever. yeah. I'll be so glad, I guess, when these elections are over with. So we're gonna put all these things into this area here, and we're lining them up basically in the same, roughly in the same area as the other supports that are on the other set of stairs is all. I'm gonna do a little bit of manual rotation here. Yeah, I was thinking about buying a laptop for that. My phone just isn't cutting it. Yeah, so that was what I was wondering too. The fact you're using your phone. I have a big master bathroom job, 13 by 13 and a half, nice size. I would love to stream. The homeowner gave me their Wi-Fi, so it should be good. Yeah, and that's what we're wanting too. So you definitely would have to get the permission, you know, or the consent, I guess, of the homeowner, I guess, to be able to do that. That's another thing. That's understandable. Whoa, almost 3 bots there, Chavez. Or Torch. That was Torch. Holy crap. Yep, you scolded him, you got something out of it. That's cool. There you go. GG's on that. I'm going to flip these. A little bit of a manual rotation here. I think this is, yeah. So you're doing pretty good there, Torch, I guess, on the scolding of the bot. I think you got one time, I think that you said, I don't think so. I haven't been really keeping tabs, but it's good to see that everybody's supplementing their units of fluid. You can always check your units of fluid in the chat to see if they are sufficient. Exclamation point fluids in the chat. Whoa!
You drop these.
I think I did. Holy mackerel, that's a mess. That's a huge mess, I guess, to clean up there. I don't know if I've got my my bit hype, I guess, going there, but I do have this one. I do have that one at least, and of course we always got the heck yeah. I got if you got the BTTV, and you also got the 5K bits badge. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You know what? I think Chavez got a little bit of competition now. Chavez was sitting there on the bit leaderboard there, I guess, for longest time there. I think he's got a little bit of competition here now. Chavez checking those units of fluid. He's closing in on 53 hours. Thank you for that time there, Chavez. Also a little more than 19,000 units of fluid. Very much appreciated there, Chavez, as far as that time. And those units of fluid are necessarily useful when it comes to special events we have on the channel. You know, as far as giveaways, when we meet sub goals and or follower goals and things like that, I tend to like to reward, I guess, the viewers, I guess, with celebrating those types of things. So thank you for those 500 biddies there, Smart Aleck. That's fantastic. Very much appreciated. Totally not necessary, but I definitely appreciate it. You are fantastic. I'm sure you already know that, though. Alright, so I need to flip this one.
What the fuck?
Oh my... Ow. Good Lord, Chavez. What the... You scared the... I think my ear... Hold on. I think you just blew my earbuds out. Damn. Holy mackerel. Brian Damage has gifted a sub to Bam Bam. Oh, okay. We need all the hype and you need all the hype and the heck yeahs in the chat. That's for sure. We got a bit battle going on. Oh shit. Here we go. Here we go. We got a bit battle going on. Give me some hype and some heck yeahs in the chat. Come on, everybody. Yeah, that's available to everybody. We got the hype train going on there too, folks. We're already in the level 2, 50%. Hype trade is in effect. I didn't even realize they got past level 1. Holy smokes.
What the fuck?
Holy. Oh my god. I haven't recovered, I guess, from the last. Oh my lord. Smart Aleck coming in. Oh my god. You guys are freaking... What are you doing? What is going on here? Look at all these VIPs. Now where are we at? I don't even know. So... Yikes. Okay, so on the hype train we're on... Did we already hit level 5? My god. I think you just killed the... Holy smokes. You guys all just killed the choo-choo. Level 3 is complete, it says. Okay, just making sure. Holy shit. Oh, okay, so... Wow. Wow. So 1,000 bits. We need some more hype and some heck yeahs in the chat. Come on, everybody that's out there. I know you all out there. Let's get some hype and some heck yeahs out there for these fantastic people. I guess showing all that support. I guess with the biddies and the gifted sub. Miss Smart Alec, thank you for that ever so much. You guys are fantastic. Wow. I'm overlooking to see if the overlay is going to readjust here. I guess it hasn't caught up yet, I don't think. Just a second. No, it hasn't caught up yet, unfortunately. Yeah. Come on, bot. Or come on, overlay. I want to see where we're at, I guess, as far as that. So I'm trying to work my way up to that level 25 on the sub. That's the next emote slot unlock. So that's why I've got it set to 25. There it goes. I just wanted to make sure it was there. So we're almost there. We're that much closer, I guess, to getting to that goal. Rescue bin pins coming out alert there, I guess, as far as you getting that gifted sub in there. If you got, for anyone that was lurking there, I guess, as far as that was a recipient of gifted sub there, make sure you thank Smart Alec. Make sure you thank Smart Alec there for that gifted sub. 149 biddies. And you unlocked another badge? Yeah, okay. So you needed 149 bits to unlock another badge? Holy crap. So Chavez is still, on my end at least anyway, still showing he's the bit leader. Am I wrong? That was a huge... We're still in level 4 of the hype train, just to kind of let everybody know. I'm sure y'all can see that too. We're at 33%. But, wow. I've yet... That's the first time I've ever got a hype train, I'll be honest. I'll be perfectly honest. That's the first hype train I've ever had. So, in fact, to get to level 4, that's even... That's beyond my wildest dreams, that's for sure. Frammel Kenny must be coming on alert too, I guess, as far as all that hype. Exclamation point hype. We need some more hype in the chat. I appreciate... we need a dance party or something. Do I have this? Let me see if I got that. I think I do. Hold on a second. We need a dance party or something. We got to do something here. Because that's just insane. I don't know... Hold on. I think I've got this set up here. Let me just double check my stuff here. Yes, I think I got this one going. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, we need to crank this sucker up. Hell yeah, we need to crank this up. Oh, where is it? Where is it? We're gonna crank this bad boy up.
Y'all ready for this?
Brian Damage coming in with 5,000 bits as well. Holy smokes. Get some more hype in the chat. Exclamation point hype in the chat. Holy shit. We're having a dance party, folks. Everybody dance. Get the hype out. Let's go. Y'all ain't ready for this. We're still in level 5. We're in level 5, 115%. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get all the hype out there. Show me all the emotes you got. I don't care if it's your own. Let's get them all out there. You guys are all deserve it. Y'all should be getting some emotes here in a minute. In a short second here. So I got six new subs. Got the 5 gifted from Smart Alec. Y'all should be getting a ton of emotes there for getting on that choo-choo train. Alrighty then. I think that pretty much does it for the hype train there. We're going to go ahead and bring that back over here now. Woo! Yeah, we definitely deserve to do something, I guess, for that, because that's fantastic. That's the most support that I've seen in the channel, I guess, in a while. Probably since the last Twitch anniversary. Obviously, that was what the whole dance party was about there, I guess, right there. As you've seen, that was still, I had not adjusted, I guess, from the Twitch anniversary this past April. So yeah, hopefully that was. I was totally unprepared for that, so I hope that does suffice, I guess, for all the hype in the chat. Oh my god! All right, so we got some definitely new players, I guess, on the leaderboard. We got Brian Damage now holding the top spot in the bit leaderboard, as well as so we got between Brian Damage, Chavez, and Smart Aleck, respectively, I guess, as far as that. Regardless of however you support the channel, I appreciate all of you. You guys are fantastic. This is going to definitely allow me, I guess, to ramp up, I guess, the way I do things here on the channel. All that will definitely be reapplied, I guess, to how we do things here on the channel. That's all I can say. I mean, that's... Appreciate that support. I need to... my earbuds are just blown between my actual earbuds and then the earbuds that I wear, because I gotta... I need to recover, I guess, from all that now. That's... Holy mackerel. Y'all have to give me a second, so I'm a little bit disoriented here. that's I'm just letting you all know why. Yeah, I am. I'm definitely a loss for words. That's the most support that I've gotten on the channel in any of the Twitch anniversaries that I got, to be honest. That was like its own Twitch anniversary in itself. So, yeah, I appreciate... You guys are just too much. You guys are insane. That's all I can say. Whew. Yeah, I'm just having to gather myself a little bit, so bear with me. I apologize, I guess, for not being a better host. Whew. Yeah, that was a good day. I hope that hopefully y'all enjoyed that. That's about as much as I can do, I guess, as far as show my appreciation, I guess, for all that hype in the chat, as far as with a little bit of dance party there. I wasn't able to actually use that as much for the last Twitch anniversary, to be honest, so I'm glad I was able to use that, at least, anyway. I obviously need to adjust that, I guess, so it accommodates, I guess, another event like that if I ever do get one. I want to be prepared. I felt a little bit unprepared for that, honestly. Yep, it's time to get busy now. It definitely is. Man, we're not even 2 hours into the stream. It's like it's been insane. Just insane. But I'm very much appreciative as well. Can't say that enough. So yeah, Chavez putting out all the different emotes, whatever that you might have gained from the hype train, as well as whatever hype you got out there. Some interesting one there. I'm just checking those out there for a second. You got some really interesting emotes. I see some from Deuce there, from Deuce MS. I see some there that are from the hype train. That's pretty cool. I like some of those. Those are neat. Now back to lurking for a bit. No problem there, Primal Candy. I appreciate you joining in, I guess, on the festivities. That was the hype train. thank you for that there as well, Primal Candy. Got to get dinner together. I'll be lurking. No problem, Smart Aleck. Again, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And what are we having for dinner anyway? I'm definitely not to that point yet, I guess, where I'm 100% hungry, but I usually do towards the end of the stream. You know, once I'm done my thing, I guess, as far as the streaming thing, I do get hungry. And sometimes I don't have anything planned for dinner, to be honest. I'm a little bit slacking on that. Yes, hopefully we'll see us with some DIY streams or whatever soon here, Smart Aleck. I think a lot of us, as you've probably noticed in your own Discord, I guess, as far as a lot of us are still thinking about you anyway. definitely made a noticeable presence here, that's for sure. And of all, I don't know what I did to deserve that. I'll just put it away. That's still another one of my trying to wrap my brain around it. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but I appreciate it very, very much. I'm not sure. Got to see what I got. Yeah, that's understandable. So whether or not you're able to do it probably from like a laptop or something like that, that's probably not a bad idea. So I know depending on what type of phone that you have, we'll determine whether or not that's even possible to do it that way. I don't know if I want to flip this or not. Let's see if I can flip this. No. I guess that'll work that way. Yeah, I don't like the... Okay, see I got the one edge from the other set right there. Okay, cool. Whew. Man, I'm just still just trying to recompose myself here. Well, you guys do a bang-up job of that, that's for sure. I mean, to go to that extreme, like, wow. Damn, that's... Whew. I think I'm sweating here a little bit. It's like, damn. That's never would have expected, I guess, to get that. But I guess that's kind of the beauty, I guess, of we have what's considered these bit wars, I guess, as far as like that. I guess that's why Twitch has those types of things. It's like, oh yeah, okay. And I guess a bit easier for you. It's like, oh, this guy wants to drop something, and you just go back and forth between each other. It's funny. I get a kick out of that. I noticed that in so many other streamers' channels and whatever, but I've never really even thought about that happening in this channel. Never in a million years would have figured it would happen here. Yeah, it was a... Yeah, so now all y'all are probably going to put me a lot more to work, I guess, as far as to... I've had some ideas, I guess, as far as what I need to do, I guess, as far as to, as I mentioned, as far as to put it back into the channel, I guess, as far as to, like, just more RAM and things like this, upgrading components on the PC and stuff like that, because I know my PC is a dinosaur. So these are some of the things I usually think about, but I don't ever require, never have, and I probably never will, as far as to require, I guess, anybody to have to. That's why I don't usually put goals on there, I guess, for needing these types of things. It's just I just continue to do what I like to do, and if that gets me what y'all just did, I mean, that's more power to it. But I mean, I don't ever require it, and that's, yeah, never would have expected, I guess, to get that much hype and that much support. That's my first hype train, that's for sure. Ever since that aspect on Twitch has been out. I've seen it plenty of times and have been involved, I guess, with them on other channels, but definitely not here. That's the first. This is the first for everything, I suppose, right? Alright, I think I'm putting these in the right spot. Yeah, so these here are for the... Yeah, that should be good. Now, I need to find out where these are all at. I definitely... It's probably something else I can do here, and I know there's some that are still lurking in the chat. I know one thing I can do, besides that little hype party there. I'm going to... Second here. I need to do this. I feel this is the least I can do. Second here. I need to open this in a new... The heck? Yeah, that's what I needed. So I'm gonna do this. Bear with me. I'm still trying to collect myself here too, so that's probably another reason why I'm just kind of sidetracking here a little bit. I will get back into the work that we're doing with texturing this thing. Don't get me wrong. So I'm gonna do this here too. So because of, I didn't want it to put it over there, but okay, I need to do this. For anybody that's in the chat that's still even lurking in there, and regardless of if you've chimed in or not, I don't really care at this point. I want everybody to know, regardless of what type of support you can give to the channel, even just lurking in there and giving me the views and all that stuff, I want to show that support. So I'm going to do this, and viewers, and let's do Yeah, let's do this. And this is probably going to make plenty of you even happier than it makes me to be able to do it. Well, let's do that. Everybody in the chat that's currently even lurking in the chat, you're getting 2,000 units of fluid. So that's a show. That's the least I could do, I guess, as far as the... I didn't want to go too crazy with it because some of you are all pretty much up there in the first place, but I want to give anybody that is lurking in here the opportunity, I guess, to earn those units of fluid so that we can have a potential giveaway, I guess, on some things here. So we're still a little bit shy, I guess, as far as getting to 25. But we're that much closer. That's what I 100% appreciate. So we'll get there. And once we do, that'll be another emo unlock. And I think we still got. I don't have any of those. I don't have any of those goals up there, but I still need quite a few new followers, I guess, to like that. So I got both the sub goal as far as the VIPs, as I usually call. Everybody's a VIP in here. Just to kind of clarify that in here. So regardless of if you've got the VIP badge, if you've subbed to the channel, if you've given bits or any point, doesn't matter. Just the fact that you're here and even lurking in the chat, I consider everybody, I guess, a VIP, and that's why I've got everybody's. I've got everybody considered as a VIP in here. You're welcome, Chavez. That's the least I could do. So scolding the bot. Brian says nope. Bot says nope. Chavez got a little bit on the shot. Oh my god. Chavez, he got one away. He's got the one sad face right in the middle. The bot says, wah, wah, you can't have it. You're risking 32 units out of there. You're welcome, everybody, I guess, as far as the units of fluid. And like I said, those units of fluid will come in handy when it comes down to having special events in the chat. Special events being you know, in the form of a giveaway, be it either Steam gift card or something like that. It's good to see, I guess, those audio commands getting some popularity in this as far as the use of those. Those are at everybody's disposal. Just keep in mind, as I've said, and I know it's been shown, I guess, as far as like that, they're on a 1-minute cooldown. So for any one particular user that uses an audio command, it's on a 1-minute cooldown, and that's for a good reason. Just to eliminate any potential spam. That's all. Because it does get very irritating. It gets to have, you know, one audio sample, I guess, playing one right after the other. It gets very, 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 very annoying. Okay. Alright, getting right back into this now. What I was trying to see in here, a second. Yeah, I wanted to see where these pieces are. So that's on... Oh, never mind. Those are the pieces I need to get. So I need to see what that one is on this other set of stairs. That's right. And compare that to this group. Alright, so let's go over here. So those are... Which side? This back side here. This side right there. So we want to get those mapped to the same areas we do on this set. Let's go over to here. So the fact that we've got these types of supports here, I want to select that and see where those are at based on this group. So those are right there. Okay, so I want to put this one in that spot, so we can get it mapped roughly in the same area as the other set of stairs. This has been our, this has definitely been our goal here, I guess, as far as to get all these mapped in the same area as the other set of stairs. You know, because the texture on it is roughly the same, so instead of having it all helter-skelter, I guess, in, you know, like one set is down here and this is all up here, we're getting it all in the same, roughly in the same area. Okay, so that we just moved over is going to be on this set here. Let's go back over to here. In fact, we can zoom in on that. You can use the Z key, whatever, to focus on which piece that you got selected there. So that's that piece. Let's see where this one's at. That should be over here where we separated these all together. think everybody's calmed down a little bit. That's probably good. I need to calm down myself. If I had a heart rate overlay, I guess, going on there, you could probably see it's freaking it's racing. I'm telling you. All right, where's this piece at? Before I go any further. Yep, that's that one there. Cool. I don't want to assume, but based on the shape of it, that looked pretty much right. Do you use motorhome for Wreckfest wins? I didn't do a custom one, if that's what you mean. I kind of stuck around. I stuck with the doing the tournament aspect there, which they haven't put a motorhome race in that one in the tournament. I'm expecting somewhere down the road that they will. I think they tend to focus more on the DLC in those tournament aspects because they want more people, I guess, to purchase that DLC. So I'm not sure how that works, but I'm sure. But yeah, I never did do a motorhome because I would have had to do a custom race there, I guess, suppose. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. So this one here. There we go. We'll move this over here. Yeah, I know how you like the motorhomes though, as far as doing, regardless if it's with the death loop or whatever. It's some pretty funny stuff. Because the fact that you get that motorhome wrecked, the fact that the whole back end of it, as far as the where it's got the the actual living space, I guess you could say, that whole thing just gets torn up. It's just torn right off, and you're left with just a frame. It's pretty funny. All right, so where's the rest of this stuff? So this one here. Where's that at? So this one is probably that back side of the support. Right there. Okay, let's see that. Alrighty then. So let's take this one and put that over here. So all four of these should be that top half of that there. Cool. Pretty simple. Yeah, I've been really digging in on the tournament aspects there. They've been really some of those are just super doggone hard. Just kind of stupid hard, really. So I don't know. That's but I like to at least try and get the as I've shown on Wednesdays anyway, I try to at least get the bronze on those different events there, whether it be the daily challenges or the two main events that they got on there. They just make it so doggone hard. It's ridiculous. And the fact that I have gotten a bronze on those main events in the tournament, the season 3 tournament that they got on that, I know it's possible. Yeah, so that death loop, that's a pretty fun track. It's always fun to take some of these vehicles, like I've taken the bumper cars, the motorhome, things like that. I guess all these. I think even the sofa car I tried it once too. We tried the buses on the loop. As far as taking it through there, it's just pretty funny to see how they're actually able to navigate that. It's kind of funny. Okay, so I think we got one more piece on this. Okay, so we're just roughly getting all these. So the fact that, I apologize, as I've said before, the fact that all these polys aren't perfectly lined up as far as grid snapped all together, they're just kind of all piled in here in this one little area there. The main reason for that is there's no specific pattern that we're trying to follow here. I just can't stress that enough. It's not really that critical to get all of your polys lined up 100% on top of each other, in the form of a grid snap. The fact that I've been having lately so much problem with the grid snap is probably another reason why I don't bother with it if I don't need to. It's been very hit or miss as far as being able to apply to grid snap, so I just don't worry about it. When it's pieces like this, as far as the way they're mapped, in an effort, I guess, to apply a little bit more randomness, I guess, to the way it's textured, you know, not having things, you know, perfectly lined up, and have it be a little bit more chaotic in its appearance. That's all I really need to worry about there. So now I can ungroup these two. Now they got this all mapped. So we got these supports. So this is hopefully, if anything, it kind of shows it is relatively faster than the previous way that I showed last week. Taking each individual piece, mapping the one piece, cloning it, putting it to the other side. This is just another way of being able to texture map by use of groups. You know, grouping your individual pieces up if they do happen to be in the same area of the texture as another, and being able to compare that and get them, you know, into that same conform. So hopefully that is the main takeaway, I guess, from all of this. Okay, so I can ungroup this now. So that's between this group and then the side stairs that's already in its own group. So I'll ungroup all this, and if I look at my items list, I can see I still have those original side stairs in its group, and then I have these supports in its own group, and I can ungroup these at any time as well. So we're that much closer now. All we only need to do is the platform for this, and the platform I'll do much the same thing, and I don't need to group anything. I guess now that I say it, yeah, I want to be able to put this platform in the same area of the texture as the platform on the other one. So yeah, I probably will do that. Strike that. So the texture's already applied. I'll go unwrap, and it's probably redundant or whatever. I don't really need to put the unwrap, I guess, on this piece. Really, I can just group it and then unwrap it. Unwrap it. The only reason why I guess I'm applying the unwrap to this one here is so I can take those pieces from this and actually put it off to the side, and then I can bring those pieces over to where I want. Yeah, so that's partially the reason I'm applying this unwrap to this piece, and then having to apply the unwrap again once I group them, the side stairs and this together. So I can open this up, and it's only going to be the one piece. It's only going to be the one reference to the texture. So here's all the polys that can potentially be mapped. Go into poly mode, like this, and I'm going to scale this down and put it off the side here like this. Okay, then I'm going to deselect this. I'm going to go back to that side stair. Go to the side stair. So I'm going to take this platform, which is this box, and that side stair group, and group those back together. And again, I'm not worried about the name of that, because that's just going to be our placeholder group, I guess you could say. We'll go back and forth between grouping and ungrouping it. So now with that grouped again, I'll be able to apply an unwrap to that group. So you can see the green around that. Okay, now I can go into here, go to polygons. Now I want to see where this platform, either one of these platforms has got two of them on it. So I want to see where these are mapped based on this. So I'm open this up so you can see where that's mapped. Let's bring our texture in. Okay, expand this out. Now we can see where all those edges and that, you know, for the platform are mapped. So this one's here. So it's basically between this and this. What? And nope, it's not letting me select it that way. That's why I'm going to go through the viewport. So it's between here and there. So between that main surface there and then the sides are in this area right here. So that's where I can put all these pieces. So I'll go back over to here, and we'll get those mapped accordingly. Okay, so go to polygon, and what I did not do yet is a flatten map on this. I'll do that. I'll go ahead and select all this, make sure I got that all selected in the viewport, like so. And I'm going to do a flatten map, get this result. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's fine, but I'm going to pull this off to the side. So the fact that I didn't do that prior to grouping it up there, I can still do it. You know, that way I already pulled those to the side and apply the flat mapping. So there's really no specific order that you have to go as far as when you apply the flat mapping. I could have done it before I grouped these two side stairs and that together, or do it like just what I did just now. So in this fashion here, I can see I got the two. That's going to be the bottom half, and that's the top half, and then all the sides. So you can see all the sides. Yep. So I'll be able to put those in the appropriate spot on this part of the texture. So let's take this top here, for example, and put that over here. Let's scale this down. And we'll go into this. I want to get it roughly into that position there. We're not, like I said, we're not grid snapping. We're not even worried about getting ambient occlusion applied to this. So as long as we can get it roughly into that proper position here. I'm really anxious too, I guess, as I usually am, as far as to get, once we get all of our work completed, to actually get it compiled so that we can get it into the simulation and actually see how we look. Okay, so what side is this one? So that's up against the, so another one, that's probably another poly I'll eventually probably want to eliminate, because that's going to be up against the building. Yep. I'm going to go ahead and texture it anyway for now. And I can remove the polys once we get it all textured. That'll be fine. So there's probably going to be some polys once I get this this all textured here. I'll have to remove some of those polys. I want to get this textured here too. That'll probably most likely require, I'm going to need to adjust the texture. So I'll probably use this. I haven't used this area yet, which is kind of like a solar panel looking thing. I'll probably use that possibly to map this bunker cellar door type of deal, because it does have like some, let's go to our picture references here. I might have to go back. Yeah, so it's got cement. Let's see if I can zoom in on this. So it's got a little bit of cement base here, and it's got like a metal type of I don't know if I'm going to get so specific as far as putting this handle and all that stuff in it. I'm not really sure. But I do want to necessarily make it look like at least it's got a door on it, you know, so it can be open. But yeah, it's mostly concrete here, like poured concrete, and then it's got like a metal, I don't know if that's stainless steel or not, type of metal. So I'll need to use this area, I guess, to put that in there. I could probably still use this area, but I feel like I'm using too many of the other components in this model in this area, so I want to use this, I guess, as that bunker, that little cellar door deal. That's probably what I'll try and do. And I got this little strip here that I can potentially use down the road too. Yeah, but that's probably, this is one area that I know I have not used yet, so I might put that to good use for that. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and map this, even though I'll probably end up removing this once after it's textured. I don't want to get ahead of myself as far as that goes. We'll go ahead and keep it for now, and once it's all textured, we'll remove the polys that we need to. Come on. There we go. Okay. Yep, so most of all these pieces here are mostly going to go right in that same area, right underneath our top and bottom platform. Stomach's starting to growl now. Hopefully I don't get too hangry, that's all. Okay, let's do that. Alright, so we got that. Roughly, we got one more piece here. I think my ears are still trying to recover a little bit too. I got a little bit of ringing in there. I definitely got those those alerts are pretty sufficiently loud, I would say. I don't know about you all, but okay. Oops, wait a minute. I guess I did miss another piece. Where's that one at? That's on this side. Okay. Cool. You know, even with the what I consider as first the slight interruptions that we had there, I guess, with all the hype trains, that stuff going on there, this is going relatively much quicker doing it this way too. So that's something to take in consideration when it comes to just making your workflow, I guess, a little bit more expedient. You know, so the other way that I did it isn't completely wrong. It's just it'll take you a little bit longer, but you can get much the same result doing it this way. So that's the one takeaway from it anyway. 79 units. 79 units injected there. GG's on that torch. Alright, so I think we are entirely mapped on this group here now. So with all that being done, you put it in there twice. That's funny. Oh my goodness. So Torch missed it by 1 on that slot. Got the cap in the middle there. Missed it by 1 little red guy. I believe that's the text for that little red guy. I think it's Bible Thump, which I never understood that. Oh, you don't get hangry at all? Sometimes I can get hangry when I get to the point where I'm just like, when I'm getting to the tail end of the stream, and that's usually what happens. I usually don't get anything to eat, I guess, prior to the start of stream. That's when I know, that's kind of my own discipline, I guess you could say, I guess, as far as when I know I need to end the stream, because I don't want to get something to eat. So, I guess it's kind of built in that way. So I start at 5 p.m. Eastern. I go for a good 3 or 4 hours, and then have something to eat. That's just my way of being able to bring the stream to a close. Otherwise, I'd probably stream forever, and that's not always a good thing. I could go on and on and on and on with this stuff, but it's like, you know, I need to leave some content, I guess, for the next week's stream, because usually coming into these streams, I usually have I'm at a loss in some cases there, because it's just like, I don't know, I got so much that's going on there, but it's like, what does necessarily everybody would like to see? So like, I kind of take priority, I guess, as far as like, I've been needing to get this thing done here for a while. I mean, there's no time frame, you know, time crunch or anything like that to really get it done. It's just, I don't want to drag it out for too long, otherwise it'll never get done. So I just been focusing on doing this whole cooperative elevator complex thing as a focus here. So I need to ungroup this now that all that's done, and I hope it doesn't bore too much of you all to death, I guess, as far as going over the same things. But what I tried to show is all the different ways you can apply, you know, build the text, you know, build the model itself, applying the texture, being able to take advantage of the groupings, doing reset X form, all this good stuff to keep everything all nice and tidy and neat. A lot of these same types of concepts can be applied to any types of things that you're building for any other type of simulation. It's not necessarily just within the realm of one particular type of game. A lot of these same workflows can be applied to other constructs, I guess, of game models and such. So okay, so yeah, I got that ungrouped. Did I ungroup it? Or did I had to make sure it was selected. That's right. Now I just need to ungroup it. There we go. Now, from here, that still has the unwrap applied to it. I can probably go ahead and just collapse all these unwraps here. This is as a group for that side stairs. Yep. So we'll just go ahead and collapse that. Collapse to all. Yes. There we go. So now that's just back to that group. Okay. And then this one here, same way. I can go ahead and collapse all these unwrap modifiers because we're done texturing it. So collapse to all. Yes. All these individual groups that I got here, I'll just collapse all those. Okay, and then the steps. And these risers. And I can always go to my items list as well. So I got these step risers, which are those. I can collapse that down. There we go. So I think I got everything other than, so we got those, got the steps, got the risers. I think we're all good there. So now from here, I think what I will do is I'll ungroup one at a time as far as all these different pieces to these sets of stairs, and I'll regroup that into these back stairs, right? The way we had it originally. I don't like to, snack on stream. To me, I think it's a little bit cheeky, I guess, as far as to do that. I know there's other streamers that do that. I don't like to do that. I think it's I got an etiquette, I guess, as far as that goes, as far as snacking on stream. I do have, I usually do have some hydration, at least for me. But that's about the extent that I go with it. Yeah, this turned out really good in this texture mapping. Kind of render this really quick here to see. Let's do this. Yeah, that turned out really good. Now, once I get the definition in this door, right now it's just a flat plane. You know, I guess you could say that's built in. It's flush with the cinder block wall. Once I add some definition to this sliding door, even regardless if I get an animation applied to it or not, that'll look even better. I think the next thing I am going to do is adjust these supports to line it up with the edge of this platform before I group this up together, because I know we got this gap that's up on here. So I'm going to line these supports up with the edge between this, so this step riser and this is all lined up. I need to get these ends of the supports lined up with that, and then I'll move that in to flush with the block wall. Okay, so let's do that. So I think I still got this grouped, yes. So what I should be able to do, in theory, if I affect the pivot here, make sure we center that, and then also go to here, and that's just the one box. Okay, cool. We're gonna center that just to make sure. Centered object. Okay, so that wasn't centered. We'll center that up. So now we're a 1-to-1. It gets based on these and that platform. Okay, so when I make these adjustments, it'll line up with the way I set that pivot. Alright, so just so we can get a better look at this, I'm going to go ahead and hide this here, which is Object 092. We'll hide that just to get that out of the way so we can see what's going on here. So let's go like this. Oh crap. We don't get enough out of the way. Dadgummit. Alright, let's do this. Let's go like that. Let's do a zoom. Yeah, that texture turned out really nice on that. That scraped up metal. Yeah, I might have to hide some more stuff here. So what I want to do is get it on a side profile of this here so we can actually see how much that adjusts here on that. So I think I will take out, not take out, but just hide some more elements of this here. So let's hide this. We'll hide that. And we'll also hide this. Cool. Alright. Now we should have a better view. We're going to go side view. zoom in on that. So now we should be able to pan out here, and then we can see how much that these supports adjust to that. So we want to get these ends here to line up with that platform, so it's the same length all the way through. Okay, so let's grab. Now we got those both centered. That should be a 1-to-1, so I should be able to grab. Let's see here. I might have to ungroup this, unfortunately. Yeah, because in order to get at the vertexes for this, that's the only way I'm gonna be able to do that. So I'll probably have to do these supports here one at a time, which is okay. Alright, so let's ungroup these. God darn it, I was hoping not to have to do that. But we'll go ahead and do that, that's fine. I didn't want to have to do that. I was hoping to be able to grab the vertices out of the group. Maybe I can. No. Cannot, so I'm going to have to ungroup that. I could probably, if I really wanted to, I could apply a edit poly modifier to this group, just like I did. I could probably try that. That might work. Yeah, let me try that. So if I do this, so just like I did with the the unwrapping, as far as the texture unwrap to a group here, I can do the same thing with any modifier. So if I go into here, with that being a group, I can go vertex. Now I can modify these vertices here. Grab these all together. So again, I'm taking advantage of using the grouping feature and applying a modifier to it to be able to get all these. So this is still grouped, and I'm able to get all those vertices within that group by applying that modifier. So now that I got that available to me, I'm going to go like this. Let's unselect that. I need to get the Y of these verts here. So let's go to vertex. And any one of these, I can get just one of these here, and I need to copy this Y vert coordinate here. So go like this, and then I'm going to paste that into the vertices here. Is that going to let me do that? May not let me do that. Nuts. So it's probably not going to let me do that. This is all I wanted to try. So let's just come to that conclusion. I'll probably have to do them independently, because the fact that I've got the modifier applied here, but it's not giving me the option to be able to paste that into that, unfortunately. I don't think. Yeah, so we'll let me modify them this way. Okay, let me undo that. Okay, make sure I put that back. So it will let me do it that way, but it won't let me. That's a bummer. See, I was hoping maybe it would let me scoot this over. I mean, I can do it manually like this, but I'm not going to be able to get it exactly lined up, I guess, with the platform, with what I pasted there, or copied there. This is going to be a complete guess if I do it this way. I don't know if I want to do that. I was hoping I'd be able to paste that Y value into this. Let's see what happens if I do one at a time here. Just out of curiosity. So if I go like this, yeah, see, this way I can do it. Okay. Let me see how this works. So if I go like this, yeah, that might work. So if I can still do it, I just have to do them one at a time within the group. So I can't do all of those at the same time. So let's put this back on the side view. Zoom in on that. So now we can see that support is now lining up to that coordinate I did. So I'll just have to do them one at a time. I can't do them all together is all, which is not half bad. So I'll just select these. So basically, because within that group all these individual supports are their own entity, when I go to try to select all the vertices within these independent pieces here, it's not letting me go get the coordinates for that. So I have to do them one at a time within that group. See, it's still grouped, but I have the modifier in here. I just have to select those vertices for each independent one within the group separately. That's the only difference. Oh, Octane coming in, I guess, as far as thanking Smart Alec for the sub to the channel. Welcome on in. Octane lurking there. Appreciate the lurk there, Octane. Yeah, buddy. So we got some people coming out of lurk there. I know Primal Kenny coming out of lurk there too. We get plenty of people that do lurk in the chat, and I do very much appreciate that. All right, so we want to paste this one in here. Yep. So we can just do these each individually is all within the group. Bam. Cool. Now we've got all those supports lined up. Let's put this on the side view. Zoom in on that. Oh crap. Nuts. Alright, hold on. Let's do this. Gotta get something selected here. We'll do zoom. There we go. So now we've got those supports are now lined up. That's all flush now. So now it's just a matter of moving this entire group here, as far as for these back stairs, up to the back side of that wall that I still got hidden. I'll have to bring that back out. Bring it back into the scene anyway. So now we can collapse this down. There we go. And that's still as a group. Let's see. What do we got in our items list here? I think I am good to go on being able to ungroup these. Yeah, these supports, the steps, and the risers. I'll go ahead and do these independently so that I can group this all back up to. I don't want to have subgroups within the main group. I guess is what I don't want. I just want one grouping of all those individual pieces back again. Get some hacky ass and some hypes out there. Thank you for that, Chavez. Okay, so let's ungroup these. Okay, that should put them in our items list there. Okay. And let's go to these risers. So that shows us where those are. Okay. And then these steps, ungroup those. Alright, so now all I want to do is take all these individual pieces and regroup them into one main group without having all the... Did I get the risers here? Yeah. Just want to make sure they're all separate. Just like that, and then we'll group this all together as back stairs. Boom. Now we can move this whole entire thing as one piece. To undo that. Okay, now we'll bring back into our scene. Nuts. I gotta remember which ones they were. So they were object 88, 92, and the drive through here. So bring all those back. Okay, now what I want to do, go into this, and I want to get the coordinate of, say, this vert. So on this wall here, I want to get the Y coordinate on that so I can line this up with that. So I'll probably end up putting the pivot on this group here where I want it to line up with this wall. I'll go through the motions here. So anyway, so what I want to do is copy this, that Y coordinate, because this is what we want to flush it up against too. And then we're going to snap our pivot here. We're going to go to effect pivot, and we want to put it on, you can probably do a vert snap. It'd be easy enough. Okay, so we'll put that down right there. Make sure that's where I want it. Zoom in on this here. Yep. So we got that snap to that vert. That's what we want to flush up to our block wall. I think my playlist is done again here. There we go. Get that back going. Okay, so now that we got that pivot snapped on this stair group here, get out of that. Now I want to just get out of the snap, paste that value that I did from that vert on this wall. I want to paste that to this Y on that stair group. That should flush it right up to that. Boom. So now that's flush up against that wall now. Boom. So this will definitely mean I'll need to remove some polys on this deal here now, which is fine. In fact, even as I say that, I should be able to go like this. And again, just applying the modifier to it, I can take these particular polys that I don't need. Now it's all textured. I can do that now. So let's we're gonna apply edit poly modifier. Go into here, and I can select these polys that I want to take out, like so. Because those aren't, you're not gonna see those. Those are be up against the wall. There's no sense in having those. So we're gonna take those out. These are already removed on these supports here, so we don't need to do that. So we're just removing that, and then along this edge here, because that's flush up against the wall, like I said. So good deal. And that's just a means of optimizing it, as far as like there's no need to have polys in there that you can't see. That's just adding more definition and whatever to the model that just doesn't need to be there. All right, so now we can collapse that down. Something else I do need to do, I have this on my, just looking at my footnotes here, I need to clean up, whoops, gosh darn it, gotta undo that. I moved that, there we go. Got a little carried away, I guess, with the mouse movements. I need to do some cleanup on these staircase here. Yep, so on this staircase here, I need some cleanup to do. There's some pointy bits that we need to fix. So let's go to this. I don't want to forget to do that, so let's do onto this. So on this set of stairs, so without even ungrouping it, yeah, without even ungrouping it, I can fix these bits here. And probably what I'm going to do, you can see how it's clipping through here. I don't need it to go as high as it's going, so I can have it stop right on this part of the platform. What I should be able to do is apply, still in as a group, apply a poly modifier. Let's go into here, and then what I want to do is adjust. I don't know how that's going to work. Let me see. So I need to get this vertex, the Z on this, for example. Crap, it's not giving me that coordinate. What's for that? Nuts. Okay, so I'm running into that same. Am I getting more than one vert? So it's not giving me that coordinate like I was hoping to get that Z there, so I can adjust those. Let's see here. So it may or may not require me to ungroup that to get that. Let me try something else here. This to see. Yeah, so that one's letting me get that. So why isn't it letting me get? Is this grouped here or something? Not sure why it's not giving me. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so now it's giving me that Z. I'm not sure why it wasn't. I must have been selecting more than one vertex. That's all I can think of. So yeah, I can get this Z. And that's assuming that I've got this all centered. Let me get this all centered, just to make sure. So let's go into effect pivot, and center. So it is centered. That's good. 62 units of fluid. Nice. Alright, so now that I know that's all centered, I should be able to get that coordinate for for that vertex here. Yep, let's copy that Z. And I'm going to apply it to these here. I should bring that down. See, this is what I was worried about. So let me see if I can grab. Let's do it this way. Bring them down uniformly. Okay, I might have to go about this a little bit different. So we're dealing with an angle here too. That's what I kind of figure might be the case. So I'm going to have to stretch it out as well as bring it down, and not just bring it straight down. Because what it's doing is it's dropping it down to this, where these are, and that's what I don't want. I want it to maintain that width as I pull it down. So basically, we want to end up bringing these two vertices to this level. You know, right at this point here. So let me try something. So we basically need to get it like down to here, right? But because we got that angle to deal with, I can't just bring it down at just the Z. All right, so I think what I should be able to do, if I'm thinking right, I should be able to go like this, and then I'll copy that Z. This should get me close. Not quite, okay. I thought by just putting that there, so I'm going to keep adjusting this out like so, until I get it to where. That's definitely not going to maintain. Let's see here. No, that's definitely. Okay, let me back this up. Yeah, put it back to where we were. There we go. Okay, so. This might be a little bit tricky. So I want to maintain this width throughout that. I don't want to modify or alter that. So again, like I said, what I would have to take in consideration for the amount that I'm taking it down, I also need to move it out an equal amount as far as to maintain that that thickness, that same thickness anyway. Another thing I can do, instead of going through all this nonsense, is just to create a cutter, and we can do a Boolean cut and just cut it off at this point. So I could do that too. That might be a better option. I think that's probably what I'll do. I never tried to do a Boolean cut, I guess, with an object, I guess, within a group, so we're going to try this. So if anything, what I might do is just save the scene prior to actually applying the cut to a group. I have not done that or tried that yet, so this will be a learning experience not only for you guys, but also for me. So I want to know if this actually will work. So what I am going to do, let me go to Poly. I'm going to grab this poly and use that as a cutter. I'm going to detach that. Won't let me. It may not let me do that with infinite group. Nuts. So it probably won't let me do that within a group. Okay. Alright, so no problem. I think what I'll do, I'll just go ahead and ungroup it. I won't try that because what it's looking like when I select this here, even though I got an edit poly modifier, it's not giving me the option to detach. Unless this one will work. Let me see. Okay, maybe that one will work that way. So it does have that detached. Let's try this one. Okay, so now that should give me, let's go to, okay, it did detach it. Cool. That's what I wanted to do. So now what I need to do is clone this and use it as a cutter. Let's clone that. Okay, so that did work so far. Copy, and we'll use this as, I'm going to label it as cutter, so I can easily pick it out in my items list as a cutter. Okay. Now what I need to do is I need to exaggerate a little bit so it's beyond, I guess, that original conform of that plane. So cutter, nope, I want cutter. This one, I'm going to vertex here and we'll just stretch this out a little bit. So we'll grab, oh gosh darn it. Let's grab this vertex. That vertex. No. Where's my cutter? Gotta make sure I got the right thing selected, that's for sure. Let's go to vertex. So there. And there. And I'm going to pull this out. All I'm doing is this exaggerating so I make sure that it makes a nice clean cut. Is all. That's better to do it that way than to keep it the same size as, you know, what you're trying to cut, I guess you could say. Alright, so that one. And come on. Dirty rascal. Come on, select. Oh, I hate when it does that. So I gotta zoom out maybe. Come on. That's weird. Yeah, so the fact that it's having me go way off to the side there. Hate when it does that. Alright, so let's stretch that out. Just exaggerating that a little bit. Whoops. Can we clip into that or no? Yeah, there we go. See, it's going through the wall there. That's what we want. And then also get it on the other two sides. So we want to get it from this way. Come on. So that one. And you know, better yet, what I'm going to do here, hold on, just to make it easier on myself, I'm going to affect the pivot on this and recenter it, like so. There we go. Now I'll just pull this out. Now I'll just exaggerate it that way. Cool. You know, I could have made just a simple plane and done it that way too. I guess I just kind of want to keep it at that level because that's the level I want to keep, that I want to cut these at. So that's pretty much the only reason why I selected that poly, that particular poly off that platform. Wascally Wabbit, yeah, that's for sure. Okay, so we'll do it this way. So at least I'll have that coordinate based on this platform that or this poly that I took off that platform. I'll have that height at least anyway. Whoops, I'm going to do these one side at a time, my bad. I'll just exaggerate that. And exaggerate that. Okay. Now, when I bring this back over, see, I'll have an exaggeration, I guess, on that. So just to make sure that it makes a clean cut on these marks here. So it's really going to be curious to see if it'll actually cut these polys here based on it still being in a group. We'll have to see how this works. We'll find out, yo. Okay, so I think we got all that we need. Let me hide this here for a second. I'm going to clean this up here just a little bit. So let's hide that. I want to recollapse. I want to recollapse that piece to this piece. Alright, so if I do that, okay, let me recollapse that. Which two pieces do I have selected? Perfect. Alright, so let's try this. So if I collapse this, collapse selected, so that should now be collapsed back and it's still in a group. Okay, I'm also going to go ahead and do effect pivot, recenter, that should be good. I'm also going to apply a reset X form. Okay, and it won't let me do that within a group. And we've already proven that to be the case before. So as far as being able to reset the X form in a group, there's no way for Max to really be able to translate, I guess, as far as all the individual pieces within a group. So as far as to be able to make a legitimate X form based on those individual pieces that are within a group, this is why I can't reset the individual pieces in a group. So you have to ungroup it in order to do that. So we'll skip that part at least anyway. We've got it centered and all that good stuff. That's all recollapse within a group. That's all I really wanted to get done. So now I'll bring back my cutter. Let's see, my cutter's right there. And I'm going to go ahead and save this scene before I apply this, because if it screws up, I'll have this to come back to. So let's save this scene. That'll also save all of our previous work that we did with the texturing and all that stuff as well. Yeah. Okay. Now we can go ahead. Now, we know the order of operations, I guess, as far as being able to apply a Boolean cut, as I've shown before, but we've just never applied it to a group before. This will be pretty interesting to see how this works. This is definitely be new for me. I have not tried this before. So if it works, that's going to be even better as far as applying these types of things to your model. So what we need to do is have this selected and go to our create compound. Oh, it won't even let me do a Boolean with a group. Well, that answers that question then. So you're not able to apply a Boolean cut to a group. So we're going to have to ungroup it. So the fact that it doesn't give us that option. So if there is a way, I guess, to be able to make a cut into this, I might be able to try a Swift loop. I don't know. The only unfortunate thing about the Swift loop is I won't be able to guarantee that it'll cut it exactly where I want it. So especially with this, again, with the way groupings work, because you got all those individual pieces within a group, there would be no way, I guess, for it to determine, I guess, as far as what piece would actually need to be cut in the proper. So to get it cut in this exact position, I probably wouldn't be able to do that. So even with the Swift loop, let's try this anyway. So if we go here, and I think I got it as a Shift S, but I think I gotta be, hold on, I gotta be in that. I don't remember if I have to be in this one. That's going back to, I can't remember how to do Swift loop. I know I got to set the Shift S, but I think you need to have, and in most cases, if it's a really complex model, in this case it would be, it's not going to apply a Swift loop for more abstract pieces, and that's basically what we have here. So that might be why that's not wanting to apply. So there's probably a way that I'm not aware of yet, as far as to be able to make a cut in a piece that's grouped, right? But obviously at this point I'm not sure. So I'm going to take my traditional method here and just go ahead and ungroup this and apply the Boolean, I guess, appropriately. Since we obviously can't get that to work, so let's do this. We'll go side stairs. We're going to ungroup this like so, and that's going to put, oh, you know what, I guess when I group that up there, I see what it did. So when I grouped that, when I collapsed that down, I must have selected that box, I guess, first. So now it's just naming it as that. Don't know if I want it that way or not. Let's see. Wait a minute. Why do I not have my individual pieces here? Hold on. I should have the individual pieces in this yet, if they're ungrouping that. The heck? That's weird. That's those other two sets of stairs. What happened to my grouping? That's weird. think I don't remember. Maybe I did collapse that down. That stinks. I'm trying to remember if I did or not. So according to this, I must have. Here, let me see if I can back this up here a bit. Get all the way back to where... Let's see here. Let's see. I gotta gather my thoughts here for a second here to see what I did wrong here. So that is the cutter. Side stairs here. Trying to understand why I don't have all the individual pieces in this side stair anymore. Definitely in there as a group. Okay, let's try to group that again. I don't know if that's far enough. I think that is after okay, I know what I need to do. I need to check in my scene here to see if that's still separate. This is still separate here. Let me see. Nope, it's the one piece. Dang it. I need to get it to where I had it, that piece detached. Let's see here. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. I don't even know with all these motions that I'm doing here, it may not, okay. I'm hoping I still got that. I mean, it won't really matter, but I'm hoping I still got it. Gotta go, people. Have a good night. No problem, Torch. Appreciate you sticking around there. For what was there? Thank you for getting my attention. I guess not those commands. That's what I got those there for. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening there, Torch. I gotta figure this out, though, I guess, as far as what I did wrong. Okay. I need to get it to where this piece is still separate. I think that's it. Maybe not. I don't even know if it'll go back that far. Dadgummit. Okay, that's putting that back there. So it should be in here as nuts. I don't think that's going to go back that far. I'm just wondering if I did collapse that side stair down without taking the grouping out of it. That's what I'm wondering. Dang it. I don't know if it'll let me go back that far. Okay, that's where I hid the... Dadgummit. Now I can't. I don't know if it's going to go back that far, unfortunately. Nuts. Alright, let me try and grouping it here and see what happens. Yeah, it's still just one piece. God darn it. Honestly, I don't remember if I did collapse that down and didn't remove the grouping there. That's not a huge deal, big deal. But I was wanting to really keep these all in separate pieces. Nuts. Okay, so is my cutter still hidden? It is. See, and I don't know if it's going to go back that far to that point where before I detach this, or when I still had this piece here as a detached. I don't know if it's going to do that now. I would have to assume, I think I had this all collapsed, but I still had the group applied to it. That's the only thing I can think of, because I don't believe I would have... Dadgummit, I wish I wouldn't have done that. That's a mistake on my part. Nuts. Oh well. So, in any case, I guess this whole piece here is all one piece now. I mean, if I really wanted to, I can separate these all back out there and put them in individual pieces. Wouldn't be that hard to do. But the fact that I still had that subgroup, not subgroup, but the grouping on there was still in bold. I was assuming, I guess that was still all the individual pieces as far as the steps and the risers and all that good stuff. So, No worries. At least I know how to tackle this, I guess, from this point. That's all. Alright, so let's, I'm going to relabel this as just side stairs. Just so that I know in my items list here. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so at least I got it that way. And I'm also going to convert this to an edible poly. Alrighty then. Now I should still have my cutter. So unhide my cutter. Like this. And then I should be able to cut that still at least. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. Okay, so now with that selected, and I should be able to go into create compound boolean. Okay, this should be the normal process. So we want to do a cut refine in this case. That's the normal one that we use here. So cut refine, and now we want to pick the piece that we want to cut with. So we want to do pick operand B, and we want to choose that. Now what it should have done is put a cut right through these risers here. So I should be able to take all these polys out. So let's see what we got here. Now it still has boolean, so let's make sure we convert it back to an edible poly. Now what we should be able to do, hopefully, is select Dadgummit. So that's what we want to keep. Why is it not letting me select? There we go. So that's the poly we want to get rid of. We don't want that, so that's going to cut those all out. Oops, come on. Alright. Hold on here. So basically what I'm doing is I'm cutting all those polys that we don't need, and it's just cutting it off right where it made that cut. And it would have applied that to all these little bits that are hanging out here. Okay. So why isn't it let me choose that poly there? Come on. It's not what I want. I don't know why it's not letting me select that. Come on. Why do you do that? I run into this problem every dang time, and I can't remember what usually causes that. Don't know why you do that. So the fact that I can't choose that poly to get rid of it. Yeah, but you can see where it's cut here. You can see the vertices that are down here now. Cut that right into that, so it's flush with the bottom of that platform. That's why I used that piece to detach it. Let me try and see if I can just delete that. That should take that all out. There. Now that's flush with that. We got rid of that little bit there. So we should be able to do that. Oh, that it cut all these. You can see the line right there. So take that out. I see. Don't let me select that one. That was weird. Come on. I don't know why it's not letting me select these polys. Being a pain in the butt. There we go. Really? I don't know why it's being like that. Anyway, let's try the vertex. And it might have a lot to do with the X form as well. This is what'll get thrown out of whack, I guess, when you modify the model. Why is it not letting me select those? Dang it. There we go. Let's do it that way. Fix that problem. So if anything, I can just select all these verts down here and just delete it that way. So there should be a poly there, I think. Maybe not. So even by doing it, the vertexes, it should be fine too. So either by poly or by vert, so now that's all flushed up now. I can take these polys out though, hopefully. See, it's not going to let me get to that now. So I'll probably have to detach this. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. One way to do this, we'll do this. So you failed on scold. Yikes. Alright, so object 119. So I detach that. Now I should be able to hide that. Now I can get at this. Get all these polys out of here. So now I can get all these hidden polys out of here. Why is it not letting me oh my goodness. Stop it. I mean, it's right there. Why isn't it letting me select that? Oh, wait a minute. I know what's going on. So it only cut down here. It didn't cut there. So I'll probably have to do another cut. That's why it's doing that. Okay, I got you. So I need to do another cut on this top half here. That's why. So yeah, I'll have to do another cut based on this top piece here so that I can get these polys out below that line. So it only, that little snippet down there, I want to get rid of all this in here because that none of that's going to be visible. Okay, at least I know what I need to do. So I should be able to take this one out. Alright, so we'll try it this way. Oh my god. Killing me, Smalls. Why won't you select? So I'll delete that one. I want to make sure I'm not taking verts out that I don't want to. I hate when vertexes won't select. So annoying. But anyway, now I can get a better with me removing that, detaching that piece here. You can see what I'm removing here. So all this in here that would have been in this dead space, you wouldn't be able to see any of that. I just cut those down just to optimize that down. Okay, so I'll have to do another cut so I can get these polys out based on that top piece there. Okay, so I want to keep track of that was object 116, I think it was. Yeah, so what I want to do is relabel this so I know what this one is here. Yeah, just relabel it so I know. So I'll do this as side 1, just so I know, and then I'll hide that again. So when I come back to that, so now what I want to do is take all this, go into this poly now, as I lost that other cutter. Once I did that cut for that bottom there, that goes away once you use it as a cutter. So now I need to establish another one here. So let's go detach and do that. Okay, and then we'll go like this, do effect pivot, center. Okay, that's good there. Now I want to clone that. I should have made a clone, I guess, of that other cutter. I didn't know I was going to have to do this. I kind of overlooked it, I suppose. So we'll clone this. Otherwise, I would have made a clone of that. And we'll call this copy. We'll call it cutter. Since we lost our other one there. Cool. Now we'll pull this out. Okay, and then we'll do the same thing we did before. We'll just exaggerate the size of this. Now, another way I can do that instead of going the way I did it before, as far as grab the individual vertices on each side, I can also scale this, but I'll go like this, and I can scale it out this way. This is another way to go about that. Just to exaggerate a little bit. So I still got that Z as far as what I need, but the fact that you need to exaggerate a little bit to make sure it's making a clean cut through what you're trying to cut. That's the only reason why you want to do that. Okay. So now that we still got that at that level, I'm going to bring that over here. And again, I'm going to go ahead and save this scene, just in case anything goofs up. So you want to safeguard yourself. So yeah, so now it's just exaggerated out past that platform, so I'm going to make sure we get a clean cut. Okay, so now I want to save this scene. So this is what we can come back to. Pretty sure it'll cut just fine, but just in case. So now we want to pick the piece we want to cut. Go into our create, and you can also grab this over in the if you go here and go to your compound objects, you can do it from here too. So there's a couple different ways you can grab how to do this. So it's create. You can either go to create compound boolean here or over here in the rollout. So either way, we'll go here. So we go to boolean. Still want to do the cut refine. Pick our operand B. So we've already got our piece selected that we want to cut. So what we want to cut with is this piece. And there we go. So now it should apply that cut. So now we want to do, let's make sure our cut is good. Which from what I can see is, it is. You can see where it cut right there. As well as on this side. Cool. Alright. And then now I need to convert this back to an editable poly. Like so. Now we can take out all those polys that we don't need. Like that. And it's still doing that. Why are you being such a pain in the butt? Let's try it this way. It's being a real pain. I don't know why it's not letting me select. Oh, I know why. Go like that. Nope, that's not it either. What the heck? I don't know why it won't let me select that poly. That's weird. Poly. I don't understand why it won't let me select those polys. Okay, we'll do the vertices then. That's weird. I don't know why. But anyway, hopefully you get the idea. I guess as far as what we're trying to accomplish here is just make a nice flush mount to these risers with the steps and all that stuff. We don't have all those pointy bits anymore. That was the main takeaway from it. So now it's just a matter of getting these polys removed. No, don't move that. This is why I usually like to go to this so that it doesn't shift those accidentally. I don't know why it's not letting me select these vertices though. There we go. Gosh darn it, anyway. Being super picky. Alright, so let's go on this side and we get all these out. So this is pretty self-explanatory here. Look at that, it won't let me select those. Being a turd. Look at that. That's good. That should do that there. Let me, I don't know if I'm going to be able to see that. I might have to hide this object here. Let's see. Let's see here. Need to hide this chunk right here. So let's do that one's object 67. Just to get it out of our way so you can see what's going on with our stair structure here. Yeah, so probably the other thing I'll do, and that's why I marked that other side, I'm going to take and detach this side and put this as side 2. The other one I marked as side 1. That way I know what to collapse back down. What's side 2? So let's go like that. And then we'll hide it. Now we can get at these bits here that we want to get out of here. Gosh darn it, stop doing that. Okay, that's good. I'm getting a little too carried away, I guess, with the mouse movements there as far as when I keep it in this mode here, especially if I got polys or whatever selected, it's shifting everything around. Alright, so what I want to do is go to poly. Should be able to take all these polys out. Did you clip the bid work? I don't think I did. I did not, but that'll definitely be in the bod. I'll have to remember to go back into that. I want to say that was right around the yeah, I was too flabbergasted, I guess, at the point there, I guess, to do that. But yeah, I probably should have. But I guess I'll have to get with the VOD there, I guess, to be able to check that out. All right, so let's see if we can grab these verts, those verts. Let's clean all this up. There we go. See, now that I just removed that just to kind of give a cutaway, I guess, of what, and I can probably really take away this this poly on this side, because that's going to be up against the building. So that's probably another thing I can do. So I'll probably bring it back and just delete it as far as this side too, because we don't need it. Uh-oh. Stream's taking a little bit of a dump there. Dropped a few frames there. Went into the red. I just happened to look over there. 122 mark, I think. I'll have to remember that. They're Chavez. I knew it was about just before. I know it was before the 2-hour mark. I couldn't remember. There was so much going on. There was like, I wasn't even thinking of that at the time. Oh, unfortunately. But yeah, what I'll probably end up being able to do, like I said, is I'll take this side too that I attached, and I'll just be able to delete it, because that's going to be up against the building, so we won't need that really. But I'm going to take a look at, let's see. Hold on just 1 second again, folks. I'll be right back. Whoo! Sorry about that, folks. It's another one of those door-to-door. You know, they're trying to root for their, I guess, their own candidate or elective. I guess I'll be so glad when these elections are done. I'm just over it already. I know the fact that the primaries are coming up and all that stuff, and I get that, but it's just annoying. So I had to let them give me their little spiel there. I guess anyway, I need to refresh this here. Give me a second. Alright, so I got that refreshed. Good. That's still going. Hope I didn't lose anybody. Apologize for a little bit of interruption though. Okay, so where were we? What we need to do is bring back this side to... Yeah, we labeled that. We don't need that piece. So we'll go side 2, which was this piece. Yep. We don't need that. That's going to be up against the building. No, I was civil. It's just like, you know, I appreciate, you know, they've got their job to do, and I'm not. There's no sense in me giving them more agony, I guess, that they got to go through, I guess, as far as to try to support their candidate. I mean, that's... Alright, so we can delete that. That's going to be up against the building. This other side, though, we want to keep that because that's going to be visible. So I want to unhide that. So now that we got all of our cuts on this part, at least anyway, this is all nice and cleaned up. So it's all nice and hollow in the center there. Clean up those bits. Now we want to unhide side 1. Boom. Now I want to select side stairs and side 1 and collapse those back down. So go to our hammer, collapse, select it. Yep, I kept that as side stairs. Cool. Now I just want to make sure I'm going to go ahead and make sure this is still centered. Should be. Nope. Go ahead and do that. Make sure that's centered up there. And now that this is not longer a group with individual pieces, and I should be able to reset the X form. So this is probably a good point to bring up too. If you've got, excuse me, if you've got a group in there, regardless if you've got individual pieces in it or not, obviously when you go to try to apply a Boolean or even the reset X form, it's not going to let you do that until you remove that grouping. So that's probably one other takeaway, I guess, you know, one other thing to take away, I guess, from what I just had happen there. So we reset that. I'm going to go do reset X form. It should let me do this now. There we go. So if we check this out here, we should have, that's exactly what we want to see. Cool. So we'll go ahead and collapse that all. So now we're centered up, all collapsed, and the X form of it is sound. So I think that was all we needed to do there, or do we have, hold on, check it out. I think that was the only places that we needed to clean up, was just there on that platform, so between those two. And it looks like we got that all cleaned up. Good deal. So we don't have those pointy bits out there anymore, so that is pretty much good to go. Alright, so we'll bring back that piece there, which I think was object 67. There we go. So there's the rest of that. Cool. Alright, so I think we got everything cleaned up. We got that. The only thing left to do, I need to do this canopy here yet too. I forgot about that. Okay, so between this canopy, this bin, and these towers, we still need to do yet. Still quite a bit. So I really want to get these towers done. These towers have not been textured for quite some time. So I'll probably have to do a little bit of cylindrical projection, and I've shown that before when we're doing the silos. Yeah, I got these in a group. Yep. So let's go ahead and save the scene for what we've got here so far. Actually, what else don't I have in here? Just a second. Oh, I don't have the feed mill or the feed silos. Okay, let's do this. Unhide. Feed mill silos. I need these out here. Now I'll go ahead and save it. Everything related to this, the feed mill here is in the scenes. That's what I wanted. So we'll do a file, save as. This is what we'll come back to at this point. Okay. Now I got this in a group. I want to ungroup this. Selected. And we've got all these pieces here related to that. So I think these are the pipes. I'm going to relabel some of this stuff here. So I'll do... yeah. Let's do this. I'll label this as pipe 1. Okay. Label this one as pipe 2. Just to kind of make it easier to find these things in the scene graph here, right? As opposed to just being just a generic object name. Okay. How many pipes did I have in here? I had 3. Yeah, you just added 3 pipes. So we got this one. So this one's pipe 3. Alrighty then, so now we got those labeled. I thought there was one more piece. Nope, then it's just these 2 here. Okay, so that should be easy enough to determine. Yeah, so between these 2 and then these 3 pipes. Good. Alrighty then, so what I want to do, I don't think, I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. So do I want to put, this is my question, I don't know if I want to put the texturing of those pipes, for example, or even the these towers in this same area. I've been putting a lot of stuff in this metal area here. I hate to put everything, all that metal related, I guess, in this one area. That's just making it really, really cluttered, in my opinion. Because more than likely what I could do is put a majority of that. I'm trying to think of what I have not used yet. So I am using, for this, the feed mill silos, which would be all these here. Those are in that area as well. I'm trying to remember where those were at. Let me bring up the wire. I think I might have that in here. So there's that. There's that. Okay, that's where the feed mill silos are at. So that's why I put majority of our stairs in this area, in the middle section. Okay. So I've pretty much used up this whole area based on everything else I got. So I'm almost thinking, as it stands right now, I have not really used this area. I have used the plywood areas. This is the dirty plywood, and that's for, yeah, the plywood on the outside, and this is on the inside through the drive-through part. I have used this and this, but I have not used this. So I'm almost kind of thinking I'll probably put the texture for the silos, these for these towers, I'll put that in that area, as I haven't used this area yet. That's what I'm thinking anyway. You know, I don't have to use this whole area, right? I can just use a portion of it at least anyway. So I'm gonna have to make a little bit of adjustment to the texture. So this is what I'm leading to. So even as it stands now, I can still map. I can still texture map as far as the unwrap. the silo components, or the tower components, I guess, in this area, and I can always adjust the texture afterwards. So I'm at least forecasting where I want to put these things, based on the texture anyway. Okay. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's go ahead and take this one here. I'm going to apply the texture for the feed mill to it, like so. And it's going to be a little wonky, and that's to be expected. Now with the texture applied, I'll do an unwrap. Open up the window. Texture. Where's that at? I don't know where all that mess is at. Select those. Oh, they're way out here. Okay. We're going to fix that problem. So initially what I'm going to do is apply a quick planer. And that's going to at least put it over on our texture. But I think also what I'm going to do is apply what's called cylindrical projection. So as far as the mapping of this, I'm going to apply a cylindrical direct, because if it is a round piece, I'll be able to do that. So let's do this so I can see. So I still got all those polys selected, but I want to apply cylindrical projection, and we need to do a fit center, and we want to do it based on, I think we want to do X. That'd probably be the closest one. Yeah, let's try that. So what does that give us? That gives us that. Yikes. Okay, I might have more than just the size. I think it might have end caps on them. Don't remember. That might be why I'm getting that result. But I can adjust this like so. Yeah, I don't really like the result I'm getting here, though. That's not a problem. It should look more cylindrical, I'm supposed to say, like a flat cylindrical type of. So if we go like that, that should be better. That's probably more what we want. So let's put this, scale this down. Why is this being so... It's not letting me select these points. I hate when it does this. I think it really just coming down to where I'm running out of memory. It's not giving me the option to grab these. What the heck? Oh, I know why. 'Cause I'm still in cylindrical projection. I need to get out of that. So I need to basically confirm that I want to keep that. That's why. I was going to say that. I know there's a reason for that. So I need to undo this. And now that should still have this in here. Now I can manipulate it. Yeah, you can't do that when you still got that toggled on. So you got to toggle it off once you get it to where you want it. That was what the deal was. Okay. So I'm going to put this in this area. And it's currently cement, but eventually what I'm going to do is apply that as like a texture, a metal texture, something different than this one anyway. I'll get it to that point. So this, let's see what we got here. I might need to, the way this is looking so far, it looks like it's pretty distorted. Let me see. Let's try to turn this. I might need a lot bigger area, I guess, to be able to accommodate. I was afraid of that. I had this somewhat of a problem way back when I was doing the silos. As far as doing these types of things, sometimes it takes a lot of room to be able to get it scaled properly. Okay, let me try making it smaller and see what that does. Man, I don't like the way that looks at all. It's a matter of which way I go. And it might be just the texture, but... yeah, it's very distorted. I don't know if I like that. Even though it is concrete, I can still get a pretty good idea of how the texture is going to be applied to it. I'm just trying to get an idea of what type of scaling I would have to have on this is all. Let's try it this way. Okay, that's probably not quite as bad. That's pretty decent right there. So it's just a matter of getting the scaling of that properly. So once we get, you know, an appropriate texture, I guess, applied, you know, material or whatever applied to our texture on that, that'll be different. But okay, so let's see if we can do the same thing on these other pipes. We'll leave that unwrap applied. Apply the texture to this. Sign it. Gonna do an unwrap. Open that one up. Apply the texture. They're probably gonna be out in BFE there, but okay, so we'll get those all selected. Whoops, let's do the F2 so we can see what we got selected. Trying to get an idea where these are at. So they're over here. So they're all way out here. Get that fixed up here. So we got a couple other elements in here besides just the tubes, the pipes there. Probably select those separate here. So let's just get this, which is just the pipe. Okay. It's got like some caps or some little grommets or whatever you want to say on them. So I'm thinking that's probably both at the top and in the bottom, so that's probably what those are. So I just want to get those. Okay, now we'll toggle off that so we can actually see the texture being applied here. So once we do the cylindrical projection, we'll need to do a fit center on the X and then that. That should be pretty good. Yep. Should be good. So let's go in here. So it gives us... holy mackerel, that's crazy. That's not what I was expecting there. Let's try that again. Do it on the Y. It gives us that result on the Z and on the X. Wow, that is funky. I didn't expect that result. So it might be, what's probably going on is the fact that we've got these bends in the pipe. It's not like a perfectly straight pipe, so the fact that we got these bends in here, that's probably the best way that Max can... So I may need to do them separately, I guess, as far as... So grab these different bends here, I guess, separately, so that I can get a better representation of the polys in here. And so far, the result that I'm getting is not what I want. So fit center on the X, and let's go this way. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Don't like that at all. The heck? Hello. What's going on my buttons here? Oh, my bad. Sorry about that, folks. Excuse me one more second again. Sorry about that. It's the same dude. I guess that was going around the neighborhood here. I guess as far as okay, I think I'm starting to get to the point where I need to end this thing up here too. I'm realizing we're coming up on the 4-hour mark. It's been super duper productive though for the most part. But I think what I am gonna have to do is do these sections of this pipe here or whatever separate as opposed to all together when I apply the cylindrical projection. So I think that's why we're getting the result that we are here. So let me try that. See how can I do this? So if I go like this, just so I can see what I'm selecting here. Let me turn that off. Okay, so let's grab. I'm gonna choose this. Yeah, so basically all I'm doing is I'm going to do these in sections here. So all these different bends that are in that there, I think that's what's causing. What might be a little bit more difficult is getting that to line up from one section to the next. You know, it's really going to depend on what type of pattern we use. We'll be able to see those bends. May or may not look that bad. I guess we'll have to see. Alright, so I want to do cylindrical projection on this part. So we'll do our fit center on the X and like that and see what result we get with that. It's definitely not what I was expecting, but I'll have to see if we can work with this here. Let me hide all the other polys on that. What did I not get? Did I miss some polys? Let me see here. No, so in this particular section I'm good. Okay, that's pretty good. So let's go like this. Whoops, I'm not gonna turn that off. I don't want to accept that. Let's just see here. We'll go like this and just see what we get. I don't know if I like that orientation of that though, that's the only thing. Okay, so let's do F2. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad. I don't think that'll be too bad. What I'm really looking at is just to see how it's the texture, even though it's wrong, as far as not the one I'm going to stick with, you know, it's on concrete. I'm looking to see if there's any striations or distortions. I see a little bit of distortion there, but it's relatively clear. I think I might just go with that. That might be pretty good. Cool. Alright, so that's that piece, that section. So we'll have to do the cylindrical projection to each section here is all. That's about all. Alright, so let's bring this back on. And we'll get all these selected. In this section. I didn't realize I must have dropped a few more frames there. Showing a total of 1,792 frames. I don't know when that happened. I don't know if that happened during break or what. That's crazy. Weird. Alrighty then. So with all those selected, we're going to do cylindrical projection. I'm going to do F2 so you can see it. And we want to do fit center on the X. Actually, we might want to do this on the Y. Nope. And then do that. There we go. That might do it. Now we'll see what we got in here. Got some much the same result. So I think it's just trying to render the best it can as far as the bends that exist in these individual sections. And I think that's what we're seeing in here is all. So we'll turn that, toggle that off. We'll accept that. Filter this on here just to see where we've got everything else done here so far. So probably even if I wanted to, I could probably put these different pieces right on top of each other like this. That probably wouldn't be too bad. I want to make sure I got enough padding, I guess, because I noticed in this set. Yep. I'm going to bring that down just a little bit because it's kind of bleeding into this. There we go. That'll work. Cool. Now we'll see how that looks. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. I think we can deal with that. I think we can work with that. Uh-oh. Oh. System's going bonkers again. I dropped a few more frames there again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Am I overheating or anything? Let me check this. This did this to me yesterday, as far as that goes, and it might be probably high time I need to wrap this thing up there, probably. Let me double check this here. I mean, yeah, it's running a little bit warm, but it's not ridiculously warm. Let me make sure my fan's running here. Wow, is that even running? The heck? Better be running there, you son of a gun. I don't know if that's why it's doing that. Huh. Yeah, so 32 degrees Celsius is 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Just for anybody that's looking for the conversion there. So it is running a little bit warm, but it's not ridiculously warm to the point where it should be doing that. I think my playlist stopped again. Let me go get that going again. Okay. Yeah, but anyway, before that happened there, hopefully this still stays solid enough here in this anyway. What I'm observing here as far as like that, you can see somewhat of a pattern in here. Let me render that. Yeah, see, it looks a lot cleaner this way. You can see how crisp that is, I guess, as far as... Now, once I get a legitimate texture or material applied to that part of the texture there, it'll look a lot better. Yeah, I think that'll do. But it is necessarily requiring me, I guess, to do each of these sections individually, just so I can manipulate those in the texture here, like so. That's the only downside. So let's put F2. Alright, just make sure those are selected. F2s. So they're still selected. I just had to toggle that off. And we should be able to see that in here. There they be. Now we'll do cylindrical projection. And we'll do fit center. And we'll do that based on the X. And then we'll do that. Cool. And then that should give us a result like that. So we're relatively the same, so we'll go ahead and accept that. Untoggle that so that we can scale it down in here. Just adjusting some of those polys a little bit there. Make sure they're not bleeding over. Give it a little bit of padding. Cool. Good deal. Alright, so let's get this. Got two little sections here. We got one up on top here, and one towards the bottom of this run. Okay. Oops, turn F2 on so you can see what we're selecting. I keep looking down there and it turns red. So I'm at 1916 drop frames. So it's kind of sporadic, I suppose. I don't know if that's a Twitch thing or my end. So the system here did definitely burp a little bit. Okay. Alright, so I got those all selected. Let's do F2. Okay. It's all me. It probably is. Sure it is. How are we doing here, VH? Alright, so we want to do cylindrical projection. We want to do fit center on the X. Okay, and then we want to do this little gizmo. There we go. So once we get this constraint here as far as the bounding box the way it is, you can manipulate this box, this yellow box that's around there if you want to line it up a little bit better, but I think that's pretty decent. We'll work with that. So we get this result. So we'll select, go ahead and accept that anyway. Well, that's good to hear, VH. I'm glad you're doing well. Did you get your, were you able to get you the truck fixed? I think you were mentioning, you had the transmixer, I guess, you had a failure on that. Have you gotten any, progress, I guess, on that? Yeah, that looks pretty good. I like it. So let's render that just to kind of get a better idea. Looks pretty good. Good. Alright, so now we got these little caps here. Oh, I got this in here. I forgot about that. Let's do F2. Get all these. Should be able to get these two pieces here. That should be fine. As far as you know, it's still in the shop. Okay, well, at least it is getting worked on. It is getting worked on. So no progress report, I guess, for now at least. Okay, so now we got that. We'll go F2. Go into here. So those are right there. So let's do cylindrical projection. Fit center. Put that on the X. That. So it gives us that conform. That doesn't look too bad. We'll work with it. So we'll accept that. This is a really strange, but I think it's just that's Max's way of being able to comprehend and translate just all the bends that already exist in that piece that we're trying to select in the cylindrical projection anyway. Yeah, see, I'll be able to clean up this texture to take this little buffer out too. I guess some of this is, I guess it's not too bad. Could be worse. Write something special. Jesus, John Von. You crazy card. How we doing there, John Von? You missed all the hype, I guess, we had in here earlier part of the stream. Holy crap, about well, going on a couple hours ago now. Shoot. Yeah, it was nuts in here. How we doing there anyway there, John? I hope you're doing well. You haven't streamed in a couple of days there, so haven't been able to chime in on those, so J-Rock could do better. Jesus. VH. I'm telling you. Alright, so now we got this all mapped. So now I need to get these, this little cap deal here. I think all of that, let me put the F2 on so we can see what those are at. We'll go into our edit UVW here. And we got these little pieces over here. I think that's all going to be that right there. I think I got something on the top here too. Huh. It's all because of John Von. Are you trolling John Von? There's a VH. Yeah, so I don't know if I've got I think it's all contained in that one spot, I think. I think I'm gonna try to just do a planar map on that and see what we get. Let's do a quick planar. Oh yeah, there we go. So I should be able to put that. Let's see here. This is like a little grommet type of thing, I guess, around the pipes. I could probably put that maybe right in this spot. Let's put that right here. Let's do that. Might have to scale that down a little more. Don't like the way that looks in there. Try to scale that down a little bit more. John Von made you put it? Did he really? Let's do F2. Might have to scale it up actually. There we go. It's not too bad there. So the way that looks, we can render that really quick and see what we got. I can live with that. That's cool. Alright, so that's where's that other pipe? So we did this pipe and that pipe. So those two are done. Applying the cylindrical projection to it. Alright, so let's try this other pipe. Do much the same thing. You can't live with that? Alright, so let's go to here. We want to apply that texture to this one. so. Yeah, I'll do the same thing like I did on the previous deal there. I'll apply, unwrap, and we'll do this in sections. So open this up, apply our texture. Let's see where these polys are at. Most of these seem to be all way out here in left field, so yeah, okay. I'm gonna try and get all of that right there, yeah. That works. That definitely works. Let's try it that way. Okay, so do F2. Go into here, and we're gonna do, let's pan this up here. So we'll do cylindrical projection. Fit center on the X. Do that. So we get this orientation. Whoa, that's wicked. You might want to be that on the Z. Let's see what kind of orientation we get on that. Wow, that's funky. Wow, I don't know if I like that at all. Okay. So that might be too much of a bend there, I guess. Let's take this off. So I'm going to section this off here. I don't like that result. Not liking that result. So I'm just going to do these. And leave that little sliver out of there. Alright. Let's try it this way. So we'll go cylindrical projection on that. Fit center on the X. Wow. That is really funky. Not sure why it's doing it so funky. Let's try on the Y. So I get the same result both ways. That's interesting. Z. Just about every way I try that, so interesting. Weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Shouldn't have that much of a bend in it. Alright, so I did this. Try this on the X again. Fit center. That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me try something here really quick. I'm going to take this off. Just do a quick planer. Get that result. That's weird. I was putting it in that V shape there. I'm not sure why it's doing that. That is really weird. So X, Y. And Z. So Y, I guess I might have to do it this way maybe. I have to see, let's try to work with it this way. That's more of what I was expecting to see. The fact that it's not, that's really weird. Really? Yeah, it's getting to the point where it's getting really temperamental, I guess, on this. So I'm probably gonna finish this up here, at least as much as I can, and I definitely bring this thing up to a close here. I'm starting to get a little bit hungry, that's for sure. I don't want to get hangry on y'all. Usually when I get to the point like these here where things just don't want to cooperate like the way I'm expecting it to, that's usually a good time, I guess, to call it good. Alright, so let's accept that. And let's just see what kind of result we get here. So let's see if we can work with this. Okay, what do we got here? Actually, got a little bit of distortion. Could probably use some work. Yeah, there's definitely some stretching on that. Don't know if I want to keep it that way. I'm gonna put that over here just in case I want, because most of it I'm putting it like over in here. I'm gonna put this over here. I don't know if I like that or not. Okay, so we're back to F2. Let's try and select all that. Okay, so we got all that section there. Here, see what we got here. Oh, so it's got some of that there. Okay, cool. Let's do cylindrical projection on the X center. Wow, I'm getting some really funky results. Getting some results. I don't know if I want to keep that, because I know I put that little bent piece in there, and I think that's why it's... I might have to leave that out. I just don't like the way this is presenting itself here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Nuts. Okay, let's see if we can leave that little section out there. Wait. Yeah. So we want to leave that out of there. That little piece there. Just to see if we get a different result anyway. I'll do this little section there, it gets separate. Okay, F2. Now let's see what we get a result on here. So we'll get with that selected. We'll do a cylindrical projection. Try it on the X. Fit center. Man, I don't even know if I it like that. Let's scale this down. Oh, we'll have to accept it first. See, what I'm expecting to see is more of a flattened cylindrical type of deal, so I can still see the shape of the cylinder, but it's more or less strung out in a flat sense, I guess, the lack of a better way to put it. I'm still seeing a lot of this, the cylinder shape of it. That's really, to me, that's no different than applying just a quick planer to it. So it should be more flattened out. It shouldn't be this, but I'm thinking probably because there's a bit of a bend in the piece that I'm selecting here is the reason why it's presenting it the way it is in the unwrap. I'm not 100% sure. So I thought by breaking it down, so you can see a lot of striations in here and a lot of stretching. That's no good, I guess, as far as applying the cylindrical projection, at least anyway. And usually by doing the cylindrical projection, it allows you to keep all these pieces that you're, all the way around, as far as the round piece, is keeping them all lined up so it's not going to be, from one side to the next of, the entire round piece. Those individual polys as you go around, it's not going to be all separate. It tends to try and maintain it because it's always one piece, but making it look more, wrap that texture or material on the polys in a more cylindrical fashion, but in a flattened sense. And I'm not seeing that here. That's the problem. So I don't know if it's just something I'm doing wrong, or if it's just the way this pipe is that I'm trying to apply it to is. So if I do a normal map on this, for example, yeah, see, I don't want that. Control Z. And I don't want this. No. See, what this is doing when I do a flat mapping is basically taking more of the sides and breaking them up. And that's not what I want, because then I'd have to line up and stitch all these different sides together so that it doesn't look like you can see those seams. Otherwise, I'd be able to see all these seams. They won't be stitched. I'd have to go out. I shouldn't have to do that. That's why I was hoping with the cylindrical projection, it would correct that problem. It's not seeming to do that. That's what's kind of upsetting me. Alright, let's see if so far I don't like any of these results. None of them really look any worth of anything. Trying it on every different axis, it's not doing what I would expect it to do. Nuts. Okay, let's select all those. That should be all these. Here, let's do F2. Yeah. Okay, so that's all those. Wow, even that's pretty weird. Not getting the results I would expect with the cylindrical projection, unfortunately. Buddy. I kind of want to keep them, some of these, so just to kind of compare, if we go back to this one that we did previously, let's open up that window. You can see how that applied. This is kind of more, so it's kind of more of a flattened cylinder, I guess you could say. So it's putting the orientation of the polys in a flattened cylindrical sense. I guess the best way I can describe it. That's more of what I was expecting when I was trying to... It's not doing that with the... I don't know why. It's being a pain. Alright, let's... Yeah, it's just not the same as far as same orientation I would expect anyway. Yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll try it. See what that looks like. So that's this part right here. Yeah, see, we're getting a lot of stretching. See in comparison to this one how much cleaner that texture is on this pipe in comparison to this one. So that's obviously not applying it. See, even right here, this looks a lot cleaner. A lot. Yeah, so there's a lot of stretching in this part. Dang it. I don't know how to correct it, though, is the problem. So I guess I'm going to have to work on that a little bit, and I'll have to relay that information to you guys, I guess, later on. But I guess for the most part, I got quite a bit done with this. We did a little bit of cleanup. I showed a little bit of information on how to group your items up, your individual items up, into, you know, to be able to UV unwrap and use that to your advantage, you know, to get other elements that you have in your model that are mapped to the same area of the texture, get those all lined up based on a grouping. That's taking advantage, I guess, of using that aspect, and it's and in most cases it can be a much quicker method of doing that as opposed to what I tried to show last week. There's really no wrong way to go about it. It's just different ways, I guess, to accomplish, I guess, the relatively the same result. So with that all being said, I'm really starting to get hungry, and this is really causing me much of an issue. I'm going to tackle this a little bit off stream and relay that information as far as how I went about to apply this. I had similar types of issues when I did the silo catwalks as far as all the piping for that when I applied the cylindrical projection. And right now it just kind of alluded to me. It might necessarily be because my brain's a little bit deprived of some sustenance, you know, as far as I need to feed the brain. So I'm gonna go ahead and save this the way it is, and I will definitely be sure, I guess, by next week anyway. If not, I guess I'll tweet it out or something like that to kind of let y'all know as far as what conclusions I did, what troubleshooting I did, I guess, to resolve all this potential issue. So I'll continue to work on it for sure. But why did this end up over here? Yeah, so a lot of accomplished there. I want to appreciate, continue to extend my gratitude, I guess, to all of those that did, as far as Brian Damage, Chavez, Smart Alec, all coming in here earlier, I guess, with the fantastic, man, I'm still getting over that. It's like there's definitely, I'm gonna have to be looking at the VOD to make sure that bit war that went on there. We'll have to get that out there, I guess, for everybody else to watch. That was phenomenal. But yeah, that's, if they're still out there, if you're still lurking there, appreciate you guys. I will be streaming no later next week. This is basically the end of my streaming week. I will be streaming no later than Wednesday for Wreckfest Wednesday. So if you do want to catch any of that action, make sure you hit the follow button on the channel to make sure you got the notifications for when the streams go live. Definitely make sure, if you haven't already, to check out the social medias that I got out there. Whoops. Helps if I type it in, right? There we go. So I know the bot's probably put it out there, I guess, a few times, but just to make sure, if you haven't already, join the Rock Nation Discord. I will post on there if I did make any progress on this cylindrical projection on this these silo towers. I will post it in there if I do get anything. Also got the Twitter and our Spline Design Studios Facebook group page, so feel free to check any of those social media outlets out at your leisure if you care to want to do that, as far as to get any of the information that's going on in between streams. So with all that being said, again, thank you later much. Yes, glad you get stuck around here, Chavez. I know there's plenty of other people that are probably still lurking in there. I'm going to see if I can find someone here to raid really quick. I got a pretty good idea where I want to go. He had kind of snuck in here, I guess, for a minute there, and didn't really chime in afterwards. I figured he probably was going into stream mode here. I think I'm going to send you all over to him. He's a pretty comical guy. I think you'll enjoy him. So I'll set it up that way. Let me go ahead and bring this over to the raid scene. Let's do that. Nope, wrong one. My bad. So you might have got a little bit of taste of where we're going, but that's okay. So yeah, let me put these credits going out here, and I'll get this raid set up. Oh, it's like the stream's taking a dump again. Don't do that. Hold on, stream. Yes, look at all the credits in there. I definitely want to make sure I get that all that recognized as far as all the new subscribes. We got the gift the subs, we got the bits going on. All those that contributed to that, freaking just wild. I'm still recovering from that just a little bit. I guess I'll be perfectly honest. But yeah, let me set this raid up here as I'm. So if the raid doesn't work, I'll try and make sure I put the link in the chat, I guess, as far as where I'm going to be sending y'all. Because that sometimes doesn't work like as I would like it to. So starting this up here again. Appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I will hopefully see you all again real soon. Like I said, with no later than Wednesday for Wreckfest Wednesday. That would be the start of my streaming week. And if not then, on a Friday, then there's always next Saturday, I guess, for Spline Design Studios Saturday. We will see you all again real soon. Bye for now.